boom, TSR. Okay. They said that Tim Norman has been sentenced to life. Can we talk? Okay. Yes. We was hoping for I gotta, okay, let me put okay, give me a minute there. Yeah. Okay, look, I got 0 people. Y'all gotta come on in. Come on in the room. Okay. Cause see, my where can I sit y'all? Okay, I'm gonna have to find a place to sit y'all. Okay. Because well, I can't sit in there. Okay, yes I can. Because I'm trying to find a place to sit you guys so I can put this bonnet on. Okay, real quick. Oh my God. Now my mom is my mom. Oh, she sent me a child. Cause we gotta look this up. Okay. Woo! Oh my God. Okay, see. Oh, okay. Here we go. Thumbs up the video, you guys. Thumbs it up. This is live. Okay. Whew. Let me get my bearings here, okay? Because what it is I just plugged my phone up because my phone, let's see if I can use this. My phone is oh, can I turn it? Let's see. Hold on. Okay. I'm trying to accommodate because what it is I'm gonna need both my hands to look up the information. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I need both my arms. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna need both my hands to look it up because okay, there we go. Okay, people. Woo, I know it's crooked, but hey, I'm gonna need both my hands so I can type and all this kind of stuff. Okay, this is live. Okay, live. Oh my God. Can we talk, you guys? Somebody say, okay, justice was served. That's right, girl. Okay, I'm sorry, my camera's crooked, but nevertheless, we are here. Okay, let me give me some chapstick, cause okay, my lips is feeling kind of dry. Ooh, girl. Okay, so what it was I'm so shocked because I just happened to be scrolling. I don't even know, I wasn't on YouTube. I think I was on Instagram. I don't know where I was. But they said that Tim breaking, okay, and when they say breaking, I always check for when it was posted. Okay, so it was like so many 58 minutes ago. So I know that's breaking. Okay. And they said he was sentenced to life because they have so much stuff on this man. Okay, in regards actually to the other 3 perpetrators, and saying that it's Tim. Like they were saying he was sentenced to 32 years. Okay. Whew, I know this is crooked, but hey, let me see if I can put you up. Okay, there we go. And tighten this. Okay, I don't like this side angle, but anyway, it is what it is. Okay, people. Here we go. Tim Norman, shut up, okay? Yes. Oh, I am really relieved, okay? Now here's the thing. I knew he was going to be sentenced in March, okay? I just didn't know the exact date, but my assumption was like March 20 something, okay? You know what I'm saying? Shoot, what's the date? The 2nd? Sheesh. Okay. So March 2nd, okay. Woo-hoo-wee! Oh, this is breaking, honey. Oh wow. Okay. See they oh, I put in I was right. Okay. I put in Tom Norman. Okay. Tim Norman update. Sentenced to life. Life in federal prison. Okay. Y'all keep that note that down. Life in federal prison, not state prison. Okay. Not state, but federal. What? He gets 2 life sentences. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay, this is coming from St. Louis. I like to read the St. Louis newspaper because this is in their jurisdiction. Okay? So, so is it consecutive or concurrent? I'm pretty sure it's probably consecutive. Wait. Okay, so he was sentenced to 2 life sentences today for orchestrating a plot to kill his nephew that featured fraudulent life insurance policy, cash payouts, and years of cover up. Okay? And the judge sentenced him to life, sentences him on 2 murder for hire counts. 2. Okay, calling the evidence at the trial overwhelming. We already, yeah, we know that. Okay, and proof, overwhelming proof that he masterminded this. Wow, dude, they got you on convicted. Okay, they got you on paper. Okay, on paper as the mastermind. Okay, not assuming, not figuratively, but you're the culprit. Okay, you are the mastermind. You know the mastermind. Ooh, honey, they don't play with the mastermind. Okay, you start masterminding stuff and going through all this stuff, okay, and everything, honey, okay, they gonna get you. They gonna get you. And you know why they gonna get you? They gonna get you because you hiding behind all these other people that had to more direct dealings with killing the nephew. But you, the mastermind, okay, might as well shot him yourself. Okay? He went through too much. He went through too much to have this boy killed. Okay? He paid people $10,000 here, $10,000 there. Okay? He flew them out. He flew out there. Okay? Got them cell phones. Okay? He got insurance policy. He even waited. He even waited for the right time to kill this boy. That's just too much. Too much. Okay? It was, okay, so they say it was a cold-blooded, incredibly premeditated. Oh, I just went over that. Incredibly premeditated. Okay? Planned execution of your nephew. Woo! Girl. In other words, the judge wanted to give him more. I'm the translator. I want to give your ass more. But I already know this is going to be enough for you. Okay? I already know this is too much, but I really want to give you more. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is the judge, okay, saying this. Oh, wow. Oh, poor Miss Robbie. But see, they say poor Miss Robbie, and I don't know, something, I feel sorry for her, but I only feel sorry for some reason to a certain extent. I don't feel fully sorry for her, okay? I don't know why. Okay, but who cares, okay? Who cares what I feel? The boy is dead. Mm, mm, mm. The judge continues. His greed, we emphasize greed. Somebody said greed on here. His greed has hurt so many people, not just my family. Okay, that's what the Greg said. Greg said. Now, who is this speaking? Oh, Andre's mom. She says this, that his greed has hurt so many people, not just my family. And it has. It has. It has affected Andre's family. It has affected his own family, okay, as far as his child and his child's mother. It has affected, well, the people, the other culprits, okay. It has affected his mama. It has affected his aunties. It has affected everything. It even has effect on his most recent son. Said he had a baby by some other lady. It affects him because he ain't never gonna be able to touch his daddy. Okay, so now we're going to get the business here. That the witnesses during the trial testified that Norman hired his nephew's shooter, Trevell Anthony Hill, for $5,000 and paid $10,000 to an exotic dancer, Terica Ellis, to lure Montgomery to his death in North St. Louis. And that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. And not only did he do it, they have undoubtful proof that you did it. They got the cell phones, they got the text messages, they got the flights, they got the timings, the location. Come on now, okay? Now, the attorneys submitted several letters from family and friends asking for leniency on his behalf before sentencing, including his mother. Now, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, that they just sent letters asking the judge for leniency, okay? I don't think they really, a lot of them, okay, the family members that did send in the letters really meant it from the bottom of their heart to ask this judge for leniency for this man. I'm pretty sure if anybody, they have front row seats to his notorious attitude. Okay, bad attitude. They have front row seats to witness this man's greed. Okay, you see what I'm saying? And especially the sisters. And you know you're not gonna say you're gonna too much to the other sisters. You know they close. The sisters are really close. So I know that they have spoken on it, but it is your sister's child. Okay, and she's gonna bite back. I'm pretty sure Miss Robbie has bite back. You're only limited, and I can kind of see the expression on her sisters, one of the sisters, the one with the gray hair, with all that gray hair, that was running one of her restaurants. Okay, I think she was running was it the Grove Street restaurant? I kind of noticed that in the reality shows, her disposition, okay, kind of gave me like here you go again, I just kind of got that from her. You know what I'm saying? Just like I got from Miss Robbie that it was more going on and Tim was doing more than what she was saying on TV. Okay, but I just, you can just because you on TV and we don't know you personally, we not blind. Okay, we're not blind, not deaf either. Okay, so we see and we hear and we can put two and two together. Okay. So with that said, oh, wow. So they sent letters of leniency, okay. Well, yeah, I guess they did have leniency because they only gave him 2 life sentences. The evil act has affected All the family members are both. Yeah. Okay. Oh, my glasses that I got these from Temu there. I got these from Temu. I don't know why I say Temu. Temu. It's spelled Temu, but I don't know why I say Temu. Okay. I have a habit of pronouncing words in Spanish. Okay, the Spanish pronunciation, and that's why. Okay, I'm saying Temu. In case if you guys haven't caught on, I will use the e in Spanish has sounds like a. E instead we say e, but in Spanish it's a. It's pronounced a. So I'm saying Temu. Okay. So anyway, that's where we go. Yeah, but I now here's the thing with these glasses real quick. I was gonna order another pair, but this is one of those things, and I really like these glasses. For some reason, I like them because they're big. Okay, they're big. They're reading glasses. They're not prescription glasses. And even though they're reading glasses, I don't know. For some reason, the size, I could just see. Okay. I could just see. Okay. But if I go out and look in the thing, my eyes will still feel funny. Okay. So I have to take them off. But I could just see. So the one thing about these glasses, this style, okay, is that they only come in one color. I wanted to order another pair, but they only come in one color. So I have to go back and look at that and check my order and see if they've upgraded. But yeah, because I wanted to order another pair. I really like these glasses. So anyway, whatever color, just another color, I would order them. Oh, I was reading your, okay, and then we have, hey, sugar, living my best life, living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you people, living my best life. That's right, you blessed, girl. It's a blessing. And then we have, okay, God is good all the time. You ain't never lied, okay? Hey, Summer Breeze. Yes, justice was served. Yeah, the evidence against Tim Norman was overwhelming, okay? Yeah. And that was it. And everybody, it's like everybody, I don't know of anybody, do you, that felt that he wasn't guilty? I don't know anybody that felt that Tim Norman was not guilty. It's concurrently? Okay, yeah, I figured that. It should have been consecutive. Yeah, it should have been consecutive, but concurrently will do. Okay, I wonder, is it with or without the possibility of parole? I wonder what it does. Okay, it makes a difference now. I want it without the possibility of parole. See, because he didn't got out of jail after serving 10 years. And now you served 10 years in jail. Let me tell you something. He served 10 years in jail. The sentence was not 10 years. If he served 10 years in jail, you had maybe like a 20-year sentence. You see what I'm saying? Okay, it could have been more than 20 years. Okay, but after you got your 10 years, okay, maybe they let you out on good behavior or whatever. Okay, if you didn't get caught up in a bunch of stuff while you were in prison. You see what I'm saying? I just want to stipulate that if he served 10 years, he got more than 10 years. Jan, what? So I want to know, is this life with or without parole? Okay, now they said Norman, now let's check it out. Big old hips broke down crying. Okay, he cried, said he only wanted to confront the boy about the robbery. Okay, what do you have to? A couple times he broke down in court a couple times, saying he just wanted to confront the boy about the robbery at Miss Robbie's house. Okay, boy, That's old news. Okay. Your mama suing you. Wait a minute. Let's back up. Your mama sued you. How much did Miss Robbie sue Tim for? Did she sue him for $100,000 or $200,000? Because from my recollection, that's not what was taken from Miss Robbie's house. Okay, she has some money there, but it wasn't no $100,000. Okay. Not to mention, they are the type of people, for insurance purposes, they probably threw in some other stuff. Who knows? Okay, I know I would. Okay. So he broke down a couple times in court saying he just wanted to confront the nephew, not to kill him. Okay. If you wanted to just confront the boy, then where did Travail come from? Where did he come from in this case? Okay? Because if you just wanted to confront Andre, where did Travail come from? Because Travail is the actual shooter. Okay? He was lured out there so he could be shot. You see what I'm saying? How did Travail know that Andre was going to be out there? Okay? Where did Travail come from? How did he get out there? Okay? And why did you pay him $5,000? Now you paying a crackhead $5,000. Anybody in their right mind know he done did something for you. And I wonder what it was. $5,000 to a crackhead? That's big money. Okay. That's from one crackhead to another. Ha! Play with me. Okay. So now they're talking about the other people had pleaded guilty. You love what? Jan, I love them. You love what? I don't understand what you're saying, Summer Breeze. Summer Breeze, every time I see your name, I sing that song in my head. Makes me feel fine. Yeah. Every time I see your name. Now, even the attorney general, okay, the DA said that Travail Hill wouldn't have killed Andre if it had not been for Tim. And that's right, and you paid him. Okay, you probably wouldn't have got away with it, but you could really say that with some kind of substance if you had not paid the boy $5,000. She paid him $5,000, and they even got the proof that, oh man, they have got the telephone calls. Okay, they got the inmate calls. Okay, to his brother where he talking about, oh yeah, how he made this money and he did this hit. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, you know, folks like to talk. Them young kids like to talk that mess and run their mouth. Okay, and they got him on tape. And saying how much you pay. And now they said, oh, really? Well, can we prove that he paid you that money? And they got proof. They got proof. I forgot how, but they got proof that he gave him $5,000, and they got proof that he got that other girl got they say $10,000, $9,000, $10,000. Okay, and she did not pay Travail out of her money. Okay, she didn't pay Travail no money. Tim did. Don't take rocket science. And the DA told them, he's telling you that Mr. Norman presented a successful face to the public, okay, but was far more sinister underneath. Okay, sinister. See, and he could do that facade. Okay, he's the type of person, and the thing about it is so shocking because what he had going for him, okay, the way he presented himself to the public, okay, but he was brewing something up underneath, and you would like a serial killer, okay. He was worse than some of these serial killers because some of these serial killers, okay, you know something ain't right with them. Okay, you may not know what it is, but something ain't right, something off with him. But Tim, well, okay, I take that back. I take that back because I figured something was off with Tim with that hairdo. What was up with that hairstyle? Okay, what was up with that look? I don't know. I'm like, where in the world? Something ain't right. What you think that's cute? Okay, that was not handsome at all. Y'all that had oh, and the way he was shaped was bad enough. Okay, but that hair, and then that haircut. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, something was a little off with him. Okay. Hmm. Jan. Oh, is that was her name? The sister's name was Jan. Is that what you're saying? 100 million. 100 million what? You good Summer Breeze, you just putting stuff in the comments. You're not explaining what you're talking about, girl. Okay. Wow. So that's it on that one. Okay. Wow. And that said a lot. Okay. That was from the St. Louis Post Dispatch, if you guys want to go. Tim got 240 months, which is 20 years on the third count. Girl, oh, he gonna serve them 20 years too, honey, okay? I didn't know there was a third count. I didn't know there was a third count, okay? And the third count doesn't count because they're counting it with the life count. Ooh-wee. Oh, man. I'm trying to find out. Okay, so automatically it goes up for appeal. Okay, I believe when you get them life sentences. Okay, I want to know. I want to know if it's with or without parole. Well, it's a federal prison. Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it counts, but it don't count. Right. He's gonna serve that anyway. See, that's something they just stick in there. Okay, I guess just for the record. You like these glasses? Yeah. Oh, the glasses. Yeah. Get you from Temu. Okay. I would put in let me see. I would put in a large, because that's what I put in for these glasses, was large size reading glass. I'm looking out my windows right here. Large size reading glasses, okay? And this was the only pair that came up that was a large size. The other stuff they had were not reading glasses. They were blue blockers, blue light, computer glasses that blocks the blue light, whatever that is, okay? Mm-hmm. So I got another bag. Look at Keisha. She's mesmerized by when the cars go by, the reflections, okay, on the wall. And she's mesmerized like she on some crack or something, girl. Look at her. Mm-hmm. And here go a little bit. She just taking her a nap. Okay, so let me see my orders on here. Going back when. Okay, this is what started it all. See if I can search for these glasses. Oops. Hmm. It's not coming up here for some reason. Because I'm looking at other stuff I bought before the glasses and stuff that I bought after the glasses. But I don't see the glasses. Interesting. Okay, so I don't know, y'all. Let me just look it up though. But that is crazy. Wow. 36 years is considered life in Missouri. Well, the thing about it is, if you actually serve the 36 years, okay? Hey, Deborah! You ordered that same tripod? Yeah, I'm enjoying this tripod. It's just so easy to pick it up and take it wherever you go, okay? But yet at the same time, it's sturdy. So yeah, I'm loving this tripod. But yes, I will be doing makeup, okay? I will be doing makeup again, even if I do it one time. If I don't like it, then I won't do it. But I'm going to find out. How about that? Okay. And yes, I will be doing it with you guys. And I am just trying to get into the mood. Now, the makeup has been calling me, okay? But what it is, and I'm not procrastinating, okay? I could be, but no, I'm not procrastinating. Oh, she sued Tim for 100 million. 100 million? Damn. That wasn't even what was stolen from the house. So he's so worried about Andre, that little $20,000 that Miss Robbie had stashed at the house and some other items, of course, yeah. And I'm going to tell y'all something. From the way they're talking, that is not the first or second time that Miss Robbie's house has been broken into. And they're saying that it was the same, I guess it was the same MO. Whoever did it, okay, they had to know her. They know her routine. That's why she was saying what she was saying when her house got robbed and Tim was blaming it on Andre. That's why she was saying what she was saying, because her house had been robbed before. And apparently it was no break-in, saying. Yeah. So what they're doing is, okay, they're coming up with all these glasses, but they're not reading glasses, okay? But nevertheless, oh, look at these. These are reading glasses. One color, seven applicable people. Boy, they be saying, oh, okay, 60 years old. Okay, here, oh, I want these. I'm going to add these to my cart. Oh, look at these. I like they got the little the gold on the side here. Let's see what these. Yeah, because you got to check these out, because when you click on them, they say reading glasses, but when you click on them, if they don't have a size to the reading glasses, okay. Okay, did you get the glasses? You placed 4 orders with Temu. But if they don't give you 2.2, what's the one? 1.25 to 3.0. That's what the numbers go for, the measurements, okay, the magnification. And if they don't have the magnification numbers on there, they're not reading glasses. And a lot of them tell you they're reading glasses, and when you click on them, they don't have the magnifications, okay, there. I'm trying to find the ones that I have on. Oh, those are cute, but they're not reading glasses. Oh, I don't see these anymore, girl. Oh my. I was hoping that they had those aren't reading glasses. Computer reading. Okay. Boy, they be thinking they be slick, boy. I'm telling you. But they're on here, and it's a very I mean, okay, very few selection here. Yeah, on the but yeah, I put in the large frames, and I got that one came up, but these did not come up, so they might have been sold out, because they are some good reading glasses, I must admit. See, I wanted to get something like this, okay, in reading glasses, but they ain't doing it. Ain't happening, honey. It's not happening. Okay. Tim won't make it to 36 years. You know what? I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Because God has his reasons. Right. Because this is the feds. So, with the feds, and he's got a life sentence on the feds, he gonna do more than 36 years. I don't know what life is. I'm gonna have to look. Let's look that up, okay? While we at it. Ooh, those are cute too, but they're not reading glasses. See, oh, they have all these cute glasses, but they're not reading glasses. And I put in there, I typed in there, okay, but they know what they're doing. Anyway, so I forgot just that quick what I said. Let's go do. Let's okay, but how many years do you serve a life sentence? Oh, sheesh. Do you serve a life sentence in federal prison? In federal prison. Okay, they go, how you gonna limit me? Okay, I'm supposed to put stop. You don't stop Okay, a life sentence from a federal court will therefore result in imprisonment for the life of the defendant unless a pardon or reprieve is granted by the president, or upon appeal, the conviction is squashed. Yeah, I think they forgot to at the S. So they're saying that in federal, okay, from a federal court, a life sentence is a life sentence. Okay, now I don't know how it does on the federal. Does it automatically appeal? But the only way Tim is going to be able to get less time is if he gets a pardon from the president, or if he gets his sentence reduced. Okay, so that's how that's going to go. Ooh, okay. Now, while convictions under these statutes are common, sentences of life imprisonment are rare on the Fed side. On the Fed side, okay, are rare, accounting for only a small proportion of all federal offenders sentenced. You need 1.5 magnification, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. If they don't have the magnification included, they're not reading glasses, but they try to, they trying to get your money. So you have to click on them, and you have to look for the different magnifications. If they're not on there, they're not reading glasses, okay? Because you can't sit up here and tell me something's reading glasses, and you don't have a magnification on there, okay? So. Well, okay, now here's the thing about it, okay? The federal prison is usually safer than the state prison, okay? And they get more luxuries, okay, if you got money, if you got it like that. So I don't know how Tim's gonna get it. Oh, let's do this. Federal prison versus state prison. Let's see. Okay, the measurements. Let's see. Now, they're saying that federal prison, well, okay, which makes sense, okay? Federal prison has less violent criminals, okay? Because federal prisons are usually smuggling across state lines, communications, money laundering, wiring, insurance fraud and stuff like that. Those are all on a federal. When you're dealing with money, okay, that's a federal affair there, okay? So you have less violent criminals, even though you've had gangsters and all that, okay, in the federal prison, okay, it was not on a violent charge, okay? Tim is not being sentenced to federal prison, okay, on a violent charge, okay, of murder. He is being sentenced to federal prison on a federal level because of the money fraud that he committed, the money for hire. That becomes federal, okay, because it involves money. Money is the feds. Money is the feds. 36 years in prison is considered life in Missouri, okay? I can understand 36 years being considered life, okay? And this is why I can understand that, okay? This is my POV. I just realized, why they keep saying POV, POV, POV? What in the world? And I finally figured out after all this time, point of view. Okay, so this is my POV, point of view, okay, is that 36 years, you said, is life in Missouri. 36 years is basically your life, okay, a lifespan, okay? Even if you're working, what, uh, uh, at 18, you start working and you're working the same job at 18, okay? And you work 36 years, okay? Let's see, 18, 36, okay? So you'll be 54. You'll be 54, okay? So they feel that that's your life. That's your life. Even though it's not, because if you get out at 54, okay, you can wing and ding just like the rest of them, depending on what shape you're in, okay? You know what I'm saying? Mental and physically. But I could see them saying that 36 years is a life sentence, okay? If they served the 36 years. Now, if you got that halftime involved, okay, then that's another story, okay? Okay, so you're talking a state sentence. Right. He can appeal it, but no, I don't think that he is going to change the outcome for the fact. Okay. What he going to do? He got 2 life sentences. I'm telling you, see, this is how they set you up. Okay, you done got me started on this one now. He can appeal, okay, but he's got 2 life sentences. So I tell you what, we'll take away one. We'll take away one. That's not funny. Yes, it is. On the feds. Okay. You still stucky chucky. Okay. The hips don't lie. Why you playing? How about that? Okay, so now. Okay, now they're going, what is referred to with our state prisons? So they have different levels, okay? Right. The states and the feds have different levels of security, okay? So the more of a risk you are, the higher your level is, okay? And I don't think he's going to be put on minimum security. I wouldn't put him on minimum security, okay? Not just yet. See? But I'm going to tell you something, okay? Because I would definitely, okay, take out a wrongful death on Tim if you can. He wasn't convicted of murder. He was convicted for murder for hire. Now, can you still do that in a court of law? I don't know. Anybody have the answer? Feel free to stick it in the comment section, okay? I'm curious to know. But I would definitely run to that court ASAP and stick him with a wrongful death, okay? For the simple fact, Miss Robbie, she's not going to live. We know she's not going to live out the 36 years. Let's say 36 because she's been saying 36, 36 in the comments, okay? We know she ain't got 36 years, okay? I don't have 36 years, okay? Well, maybe I do, okay? He'll have more, but the fact that he's not out on the street, okay, that's the point with this, with probably why they gave him life, okay. They couldn't probably give him murder, okay, but they can give him murder for hire with the overwhelming evidence because they did their homework, okay. They definitely did their homework. So you want to go up for appeal, you go right ahead, sir. Say, okay. And the thing about with Tim was, Tim should have took that deal. He didn't want the deal they were offering him, okay, which was the minimum of 25 years. But you should have took it. Okay, now you got that L. See, it's a difference when you just got 25 years or if you got 100 years, okay? But if you got an L on it, that changes things. So if you have 20 to life, or you have 100 to life, okay, you're gonna go by, they're usually gonna go by the lower part, the least amount of time, which would be the 20, okay? You see what I'm saying? That would be the 20. So what you do in the 20, okay, and how you act will have a lot to do with how, if you get released, okay, if you get released or not. See what I'm saying? And they don't even have to do that. They could just BS you around, okay, until you die, because you got life. Run you out your appeals, okay, and everything else. You see what I'm saying? They put that L on there. It's different from 20 years. 20 to life is not the same as 20 years. Believe that. Yeah. What are the similarities, okay, between state and federal prison? They are funded by the taxpayers, okay, organized among different security levels. We said the levels, okay, designed to have separate arrangements for men and women. That's the similarities, okay, dedicated to the rehabilitation of their inmates, okay. Jail versus prison. We ain't talking about jail versus prison. Now, you still didn't answer the, okay, let's go through this table they had up here. Let's see what that offers. Okay, so they're saying, okay, they're comparing the prisons to the federal prisons to the state prisons, okay? Right. All that's federal. You're dealing with money. You're dealing with, here's the thing, money is federal. Money is federal. Okay. Now, if you pay somebody, okay, to kill somebody, if you wired them the money, okay, communications, you using your cell phone, okay, the telephone or whatever, okay, that is federal. You see what I'm saying? So if you're looking at the severity of these crimes, okay, on the Fed and the state level, the Fed level is less violent. Okay, the state houses those killers. Okay, straight criminals, straight killers. Okay, on the Fed side, okay, they are not a direct. There's no direct source to the murder. On the state side, there is. They're saying you killed so and so, you killed so and so. Okay. On the federal side, they're saying you paid somebody to do it. Okay, so that's the difference. But you still can get life. But a lot of times the state doesn't give life. Just like I just got through reading, they don't give life. They have, and there's people in there serving life, but there's not that many. Well, he might be probably most likely Tim will be on suicide watch going in. Okay, he may be on suicide watch. Usually, when somebody gets a sentence like that, that usually okay on suicide watch. hmm And then he's going to be on suicide watch for so long, okay? And then I don't know how they enter them into the prison system. Maybe well, I don't know. And due to the fact that he has served 10 years in a state prison, okay, say, but all that stuff he was doing over there in state, he ain't gonna be able to do that in the federal prison. Say, that's a whole nother talk show. I'm I'm hoping she does. I am hope that would be the best thing for her. Okay, that's what I was talking about. That's the train of thought I lost. Okay, that she sues Tim on a civil judgment of wrongful death. Okay, because Miss Robbie don't have that much longer to live. Okay, Miss Robbie don't have nobody to leave her money to. What money she got, she does not have any children to leave her money to. Okay, all she has is grandchildren. Okay, now I'm pretty sure, okay, that Mr. Tim Norman is gonna find some way to work, finagle, entice, manipulate, and whatnot for Miss Robbie to leave him her money. Okay? And if she leaves it directly to Tim, then Andre's mom can get that money on a wrongful death. Oh, that's what, girl, that's the thing about pleading guilty and to pleading not guilty, getting a jury. You didn't sit up here and took us through all this and had these people look through all the solid evidence that they had on your behind, on your hips. You had the perpetrators who pleaded guilty, and they not going to federal prison. Okay, they going to state. That little boy that killed Andre, he doing state. Okay, he doing state for murder. Okay, even he pleaded to 36 years. See, and he go to state. He only got to do half of that. That's 15 years. Excuse me, that's 18 years. Okay? He has more chance of getting out of being free than Tim does. Little Terica Ellis girl, okay, she got 3 years. I think she should have got more, but she got 3 years. Okay. The little insurance guy, he got 3 years. Okay. You see what I'm saying? You see, now they all pleaded guilty. But you sit up here and did all this and show us this evidence that fully just undeniable. The evidence is undeniable. They got that evidence on you, boo-boo. And it took them 5 years. Took them 5 years, okay? They crossed their T's and dotted their I's, boo-boo. Yes, they did, honey. We coming for your hips. We coming for your hips. We coming for that haircut, okay? We coming for all that. And them big old fat arms. We coming. That's right. Okay. Now, he is federal property. I don't know how they do on federal property. Now, see, state property, okay, when you go into the state, you are their property. Not their person, not their human. You are state property, okay? Now, that is one of the reasons why in the state prison system, you cannot get tattoos, okay? Right, but that's the ones, those are the two that gave him life. Okay, conspiracy to commit murder and murder for hire they got 2 life, both each had a life sentence on it, and they're gonna run concurrent. Okay, and it's a federal. So he hit you. Oh, that judge gave it to you, honey. He gave you life in a federal? Damn, Gina. Okay. Ain't no phone home. Ain't no phone home, honey. Okay. He just going to be able to, however he finagles and finagles his way to communicate with the free world. That's all that is. Communication with the free world. That's all he got. Because he won't be free. Now, if he can do something like what he did, okay, I would not put it past him, okay, to do something to try to get out that life sentence, okay. The federal prison has fewer number of prisoners. It's safer than state prisons, okay, and inmates are not assigned duties. Oh, that's interesting. Let's get on that, okay. Oh, sheesh, darn it. Oh, okay. I thought that was my iPad, but I'm on my iPad. I'm on my iPad. Okay, but still, what happened here now? Oh, my charger. Uh-oh. Something that happened. They didn't. Oh, the switch. Who is? Okay, that's me, girl. I got my phone. I forgot I had my phone charging. Okay, remember I told y'all when we started this video that my Uh-oh, what happened now? Okay, there we go. There. Okay, that I was charging my phone because my phone was like on red and it already beeped twice. Okay, so the next beep, well, you don't get a next beep. It just goes off. Okay. Now, I was reading this. Okay. So, uh-oh, that wasn't it. What do we, oh, here we go. Okay, now, that is why I was saying, okay, I think I excuse me for jumping around, but I be having so much on my mind and so much to say, okay, get so excited, I lose my thought. So the one on the state property, okay, that is why it is illegal to put tattoos on you when you're in prison, okay, because you are defacing state property. Now, that's illegal. You're not supposed to deface somebody else's property. It's not your property. It's the state's. Okay? So when you're tattooing, that's defacing, and that's illegal. So you are defacing state property. That's the way they look at it. He will also be consumed with guilt, regrets, and shame. I don't think he will be able to withstand all that. She will most likely have her sisters overseeing her living trust. She can have her sisters overseeing her living trust. But here's the thing, okay? If it goes to Tim, they can sue that. She can sue that trust for her money, okay? But you got to get a conviction. She get that conviction of wrongful death. She can sue his estate. She can sue his trust. Yes. Okay. And I wouldn't be surprised if she left them some money, okay, in terms of please watch over my son while he's in prison, okay, if they're still alive to do that. Yeah, right. Okay. She had, okay. Now, when you're in jail, you get credit for time served. Okay. You don't get that in federal prison. And you don't get that in federal prison, okay, because you don't work. That's what we was going to hit on next, okay? I didn't know that. You don't work in a federal prison. Maybe, I'm pretty sure there's stuff you could do there. I don't know what all that entails. But in state prison, you work. You get a job. They call it programming, okay? You program, your time gets cut in half, okay? Your time gets cut in half. So the sooner you can program, the better, okay? If you go on a rant, like some of them have done, okay? I've been there, or I haven't done that, but I've seen, okay, I've been there. I've been in prison, and I've seen some people, okay, I ain't finna do that, and you ain't gonna make me do that. No, we ain't gonna make you do it. We ain't gonna make you do it, but we can take you out of general population and segregate you, and we can take away your halftime because you're not programming. So you're no longer on halftime. You get a third time, I believe. I do believe they do give you some kind of credit, okay, but it's not halftime. Okay, so that is the difference. And when you're serving and fed, that's a big difference. That's why you probably just serve the majority of the time, okay? Because you're not on halftime. Basically, that's what he did. Okay. Basically, the judge threw the book at him. He said, "You brought me in here and had me all over this, okay, and doing all this and wasting my time. Well, you know damn well you didn't sit up there and have them people go out there and kill that boy, okay, and that you damn well try to get that insurance money. Okay, you gonna come in here with that sob story, okay, and want everybody to think that it wasn't you, and all the evidence is laid right out." Okay. And the thing about it is that also tells you about his mindset. He ain't too bright, you know? Okay. Because it don't take a rocket science to see that they got all this solid evidence on you. You better make a deal, boo-boo. May not be the deal you want, but a deal is better than no deal. Okay. But see, here's the thing. Here's another perspective, okay? See, you get them feds, you get them lawyers, okay? It don't have to be the feds. It can be any lawyers, okay? Any DAs. Ooh-wee. He wanted them dumb ones, okay? Ooh, I hope he don't plead guilty, okay? Because we gonna sock it to him. Please don't plead guilty. Please plead not guilty so we can tear your ass up. Think I'm lying? Mm-hmm. Been there, done that. Okay. I have heard, okay, I don't want to speak on the situation, but I have heard, okay, and the DA was telling me that they don't want him to plead guilty. He says, "I want him to keep saying he's innocent. So when we go to court, we know he's guilty and he's going to be found guilty. Okay. They're going to hit him with a 35-year sentence rather than if he pleads guilty and hit him with 8. But he ended up pleading guilty and they and hit him with the 8 years. He's only got to do 4 if he programs, like I said, okay, he gets halftime if he programs. But the point is, what that let me know was the district attorney, damn, they be hoping you plead not guilty. Okay, when they know they got the evidence on you. And that's another reason why they didn't give him the deal. Okay. They didn't really give him the deal. The thing was, okay, the minimum sentence. That was the deal. So really there wasn't no deal. Okay. We'll give you the minimum. Okay. If you plead guilty. That's the minimum this sentence carries. Okay. At least she could, and it was the feds. So you're going to serve the majority. So I guess, let's say you serve 20 years. Okay. And you be out in 20 years instead of, the 10 you wanted. You'll be out in 20 years. Now, sucker! You big hip, bad haircut, thick thighs, dummy. Okay. Oh, you finna get all this. Okay. You hear what the judge said? The overwhelming evidence that you undoubtedly had these people lure that boy out to his death for the insurance money. It's all there. It's all there. And you paid him. Usually people like that don't get paid until they get the insurance money. He paid them. Okay? Where he get $10,000 and $5,000 to be paying people and jumping on a flight from California to St. Louis? Where he get all this money? He broke. Where'd he get the money from, y'all? I know you know the answer. You don't want to say it, but where'd he get the money? Keisha, Where did he get the money? Where y'all think he got the money? Yeah, she can have yeah, she can have it, okay, but the point is, if she gives it, if she wills any money to Tim, it can be taken. It can be sued, okay? Because see, that's the whole thing about it. You have an estate, and a person can sue your estate for their money, okay? You see what I'm saying? They can sue the people, and people, it's tried and true. It's been done. They doing it. They sue the estate. Mm-hmm. See, so the thing about it is, he can pay some money. This ain't like he stole somebody's money and they got a court order, okay? He went to prison or his mama died, left the money, and they could sue the state for the money that he took, okay? They can even, I mean, sue the trust, okay, or whatever, for the money that he was the judgment they got, okay? And they can even charge interest. They can charge interest. A lot of people, the majority of people don't. I haven't heard of anybody who did, okay? But they can charge interest on that money. See? Okay, yeah. Yes, they can. They got that judgment. They can put it on your taxes. Mm-hmm. So what's she going to leave them? She going to leave them the house? They can tax that. They can put a lien on the house. Mm-hmm. Live in trust. Will. Okay? So I ask, once again, where do you think he got that money from? Because his restaurant in Mississippi flopped. Because just when he was going to open the restaurant, the pandemic hit. Okay? And I don't know if it was the very day that they shut everything down that he was supposed to open. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he had his restaurant, had it fixed up and redid and done this and that, and they ready to open. Even had the employees. Nope, can't open. So he flopped on that. Okay, he was getting royalties from the show. He was getting royalties from the show. He was getting, oh, not to mention, wait a minute, okay, not to mention, y'all remember that Tim was living in a condo, okay, and had Andre living in a empty room or something next to the condo, sleeping on the floor. Who gonna be sleeping on the floor now, Mr. Tim? Oh, you gonna have a condo, all right, with some bars on it and a toilet to squat on, okay? Because we don't want you coming out here putting your big hips on our toilet. So we gonna give you your, we gonna get your own toilet, okay? Won't you tell us where you got that $10,000 and that $5,000, okay, to pay these people to kill your nephew so you can get $400,000 that you owe everybody anyway, okay? Where you get that money from? Because the royalties you was getting, okay, you was spending it up faster than you can get them. See? And them royalties don't stay the same. Yeah, he ain't too smart. He sure ain't. Okay? See, that's how full of himself he is. He's so full of himself. He can't see the forest for the trees, obviously. Okay? Now, And then he be the main person. Let me tell you something. He be the main person. He gonna be sitting just dumb. He probably sitting in the courtroom astonished. Okay? That's the type of person he is. And if he doesn't show surprise, I know he's feeling surprised because he's that dumb. He's that dumb and full of himself, okay, that what a narcissist, okay, that he's shocked. He really thought that he was going to get away with murder. Murder, she wrote. Yes, boo. Okay. So who you think? I'm asking y'all. He couldn't get over under, okay? Too high to get over, too low to get under. He's stuck in the middle, and the pain is thunder. Hey, mama say, mama sa, mama kusa. Mama say, mama sa, mama kusa. You know what I'm talking about. Ha! Ee-hee! I'm on a roll, okay? So, they do have programs. They do have programs in the federal. I don't know what kind of programs. We can look that up. Yeah, and the state is shorter than state prison for most of the people that are in federal, but not for Tim. Not for Tim. Okay. Let's look. What kind of duties do they have? Programs. Okay, do they have in the state prison? So what is he looking forward? Maybe he got something to look forward to. Y'all still ain't answered my question. See, y'all don't want to say who gave Tim the money. Where he get that $10,000 to pay? Okay, because he put $9,000. That's what I was saying. Okay, they could sue the trust. Okay, if his name is not on the trust, that's the only way they can get around it, unless they can prove, okay, that they did that to avoid paying the wrongful death. Okay, they can, if they can, or they could prove that she had gotten that money, okay, basically for his support or whatever. Okay. No, that restaurant. No. Who's running the restaurant in Mississippi? Tim in jail. Tim doing like no. Let's see. No. He wanted to open. Okay, now at first I stated that he was opening the restaurant in Mississippi. Basically, she gave him a restaurant, helped him get a restaurant in Mississippi. I don't know what they call it. Okay, to get him out of her hair, because Miss Robbie knew that he was bogus. Okay, he was stealing money, and yeah, Andre was living in the dump, and I think one of the family members or somebody saw that and was wondering, I thought you would be living in the condo with him. Okay, he used under the guise. Okay, he used it that Andre was out there going to school for arts. What's the School of Arts? Okay, right? And Andre knew that Tim was up to no good, and Andre stopped attending the school, and Andre went back home to his mama. That's what Andre did, because he knew something was up with Tim. And Tim had him living in that dump. That's what I'm saying. So $400,000 was not no money. It wasn't even. It was almost $500,000. Okay, and that's what got me, because he owed so many people, and I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Oh. Here's the thing. I do know. Okay, remember when I had told you guys back on one of my lies? Okay, that Tim could not get insurance for no more than what he got. That's why that wasn't the only company that Tim, okay, or they applied for life insurance. You see what I'm saying? Okay, and they turned it down. That was the only company that was willing to allot him $200,000. And then if he died within 6 months, he got I mean 6 months, 10 years or however, they had a limit. If he happened to die within a certain amount of time, he got more money. I don't know if it was double or if it was the 50,000, okay? And then if he died by accident, he got some more money, okay? So I don't know if that was 50,000, okay? Which way the 50? I know one was 200 and one was 50,000. Okay, so it actually totaled up to 450,000, which is not any money. But like I stated, okay, he couldn't get any more. Nobody would insure him. He tried to get $1 million policy and he got turned down. I read that. She said, sing it. I'm telling you, boo. But yeah, so that's why. 400,000, I'm thinking 400,000, 450,000 was not any money. No, it's not money, okay? Especially when you're dealing with the big ballers like that, okay? But he couldn't get insured for more. He tried. He definitely tried to get more insurance money, okay, on Andre. But he had to take what he could get. And he should have did that with that sentence, okay? He should have took what he could get on that 25 years. How about that? Okay, and that's why they wasn't giving him no less. We're not finna make no deals with you, okay, other than we'll give you the minimum if you plead guilty. We're going to give you the minimum, but you finna take this. Oh, you finna take it right up your butt, okay? Pun intended. Okay, you finna take this up the butt, boo-boo, okay? Because we're not going to give you any less than that because we know we have a solid case. We know we have undoubtable evidence that you set this boy up to be killed for the insurance money, okay? We ain't got to make no deal with you. You either take it or leave it, and he left it. That's exactly how that went. Like I was there. Oh, okay. But you see where I'm going with this, okay? So that answers that question. So now we know, yeah, 450,000. That ain't no money, but that's all he could get. Mm-hmm. And he was willing to kill for that. Imagine if it was $1 million. Ooh, wait! If that was $1 million, he probably would have been dead long time ago. Well, yeah, okay. See, but the thing about it is, I'm pretty sure they could not take that into consideration that he was already a criminal with priors, and they didn't even have to take that into consideration. They didn't have to take that he's a prior, a convicted criminal. Okay, they didn't even have to take that in consideration to come up with their with the results that they came up with. Okay, it was the fact that just on the sheer fact that this was your own flesh and blood, okay? This was not, and when I say own flesh and blood, okay, this was his brother, his dead brother's son, okay? That's first blood, okay? That is first blood. That is the closest, that's family members, okay? If you want to look at it genetically. If you want to take a genetic look at it, that is like your son, okay? Maybe missing a chromosome or two, okay? But that is your brother's kids. Oh, yeah. See, your first cousins, that's why you are not supposed to reproduce with family members, okay? That's why, is it against the law? But you don't do that because the genetics are too close. And they can cause a lot of genetic deformities, mental, physical deformities. Okay, the genetics are too close. Okay, so in other words, marrying your first cousin, okay, is considered like your brother. You're marrying your brother. That's how close the genetics are on that. And this is his brother's son. Okay, and the only thing that makes it a little bit apart is they got different daddies. That's it. If they had the same daddy, ooh, wait. Okay. But that's what that is. Okay, you looked it up? Well, okay, so that might, okay. Yeah, so they didn't even have to take his prior convictions into consideration when convicting this man. Just looking on the fact that you, your own brother's son, that's just like murdering your own child. Okay? It's just like murdering your own child. Setting up your child murder for hire, okay, so you can get the insurance money. Okay, killing your mama for the insurance money. Same thing. Same thing. Okay, same thing. Mm-hmm. You know, Miss Robbie has helped you. She has put you on. And he like, oh well, if I hadn't got to Oprah, okay, you would have no, hold up, boo, okay. Before you got out of prison, okay, while you was in prison, okay, you was surviving off your mama who had already owned a restaurant and opened up another restaurant. Okay. So it ain't like you did her no big favor. You just put it on blast. Okay, and you were able to put your own some money in your own pocket, even though you would have been doing that anyway. She was waiting for you to get out of prison, okay, and be a positive, productive member of society. But what did you do? You instead insisted, and I mean insisted, on being a menace to society. Okay, that's exactly, quote unquote, a menace to society. And if he gets out, he's going to continue to be a menace to society. See, because he has convinced himself that he did no wrongdoing. He's trying to say, not only that, he's trying to say that he did not take out insurance money for Andre. Well, what the man do? What the insurance man do? Well, okay. Now, then policy was on Andre, and you was the beneficiary. He ain't too bright, is he? Okay. He ain't too bright. You know, and you're exactly right. Okay. Yes. Okay. And that's the whole shocker. That even okay. It's too many shock values up in here. Okay. It's too much. Okay. Your brother is your brother's son, your nephew, your brother, your dead brother. Okay. The way you treated him, the way you treat your mama, you didn't serve 10 years already, and you had a silver spoon in your mouth before you even got out. Before you even put this show, taped the show and sent it to Oprah, you had a silver spoon already in your mouth. Matter of fact, you had a silver spoon in your mouth before you went to prison. If you think about it, okay, it's too many values, and you turn out all this, and you do something like that. What the man? It's just confusing. You'll never figure it out. You never figure it out. Okay, that's just like the people who have all this going for themselves and they commit suicide. And you like, well, damn, you got all the money. You do what you want. Okay. You can pay for rehab, you can pay for this and that, and you commit suicide. And I'm not talking about ODing. I'm not talking about the people who overdose. Okay. I'm talking about the people who go and kill themselves, hang themselves, shoot themselves in the head for whatever reason. Okay. Only they will know that. Okay. Because it's mind boggling. Okay. It's not in you to understand such behavior. You see what I'm saying? Something was going on. Something was or is going on in a person's head. You have no clue. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, something is definitely he's definitely a can short. He's more than a can. He's a couple cans short of a 6-pack. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm telling you. Miss Robbie. Okay, so what she did was, now I thought she was gonna leave that other restaurant open, the first one, the first restaurant that she opened that her sister was running. I thought she was gonna leave that open. She might as well give her sister that restaurant. That's what she should do. Maybe that's what she did. What? You know, here's the thing about you felt like he needed psychiatric help, okay? Let me tell you something, okay? There are a lot of people, a lot. I'm not gonna say everybody, okay? We don't know what's perfect and not perfect, really. We just have our vision, our idea, okay? That's it. Okay. And you don't know what's going on in somebody's mind, just like they don't know what's going on in your mind. Okay. Only you know that. And some people, a lot of people, are walking around with psychiatric, okay, what would I call it? Borderline personality disorders. I'll just put it like that. It's just a general statement. Okay. They're off in some way, shape, or form. They may not even realize it. They may not realize it until long in the years. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because we are walking on the borderline of insanity. Okay. So when you're walking like on that borderline, it doesn't just come out. It's not obvious to other people. It may not even be obvious to you. You see what I'm saying? It may never be obvious to you. You may not figure out, oh, I've been suffering like this, okay, for this long, okay, and you can pinpoint it. Right. It's mind boggling. That's what the judge is saying. And then you're going to come in here, okay, with all these advantages, okay, and try to play me. It ain't going to happen, Captain. Okay. See, you had all the advantages, so you have no excuse. Okay. And people walk around here with mental illness, and they are on the borderline. We are all on the borderline of insanity. Okay. Some may flip for whatever reason and go over that border. Some may not. But it's like we're all walking that straight tightrope. Okay. Like one day I just want to just lose it. But you don't. Okay. But it's a thought. Some people get that thought and can't get it out their mind until it's accomplished. then they get that release. Okay, who knows? We know something ain't right. Okay, the elevator ain't going all the way to the top. We know that. You see what I'm saying? And I don't know if he was like this before he got to where he was at, okay, or while he was in prison, okay. I don't know. But he has had an opportunity that the majority of people do not have. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of this. He would have inherited. We know he would have inherited. Miss Robbie has made it no secret that she wanted to leave the restaurant to Tim. Okay, so she helped him. She gave him experience. She gave him the knowledge. She gave him a restaurant. Okay, he ran that into the ground. Why? Because he's spending all the money. He's effing up all the money. I don't know what he was spending it on. And then he got these little. Remember, he wanted that rap career, girl. Remember that? Y'all remember he wanted that rap career? Okay. He even was talking Miss Robbie into getting him a studio or something, okay? Because he gonna become a rapper? Yeah. Not with those hips. Okay. I think not. Girl. And he had a song. He had a song. Remember he made what do they call it? We call it a song, okay? He had that little song. Yeah. Couldn't rap to save his life. Okay? Yeah, I heard that and I was like, don't lose your day job. Because that ain't gonna happen. Okay. But she I believe she had mentioned it. Or somebody had mentioned it, okay. It was like saying it in passing that about that studio, that little moment, because I hadn't heard anything else about it, and they made a mention. Yeah, he thought he was gonna do this. These little expenditures, okay, he was gonna do, and she was giving him money for it, okay, or he was spending the money, not telling her, okay, and they were flops. So he wasn't really putting anything into what he was doing. He thought he was going to buy it, basically, since he was spending money. That was probably his mindset. But it doesn't work like that. Even if you have money, you can't just buy it, okay? You still have to put some type of knowledge and effort into whatever it is. And that wasn't going nowhere. Yeah, she closed all the St. Oh, that's what I was looking at. She closed all the St. Louis stores. Now she says she closed all the St. Louis stores, but I don't understand because the one of the restaurants was getting money. But Miss Robbie, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Miss Robbie was also getting a lot of bad publicity. Okay, from what I heard. Okay, and the main thing was the food was not all that. It was no Chick-fil-A. It was no In-N-Out burger. Okay. You see what I'm saying? There was no distinguishing characteristics, okay, recipes, okay, that they really had that they could build on. Okay. It was just a chicken shack. A soul food restaurant. Okay. You see what I'm saying? And soul food restaurants don't get that notoriety, okay, like other restaurants. You got to have something specific that you can build on. And what I mean by that is whatever food she was cooking, okay, that banana pudding. Remember, she had that banana pudding, okay, right? She didn't have a unique, well, I thought she had a unique recipe, but it wasn't all that to write home about on the banana pudding. She had a banana pudding, or she used whipped cream. I actually did the banana pudding that she had, and I was like, okay, it sounded great, but you put it together, it was really not all that great. Okay, it was just the easy peasy put together of banana pudding. Okay, and let's see, the chicken, the greens. Okay, so there was nothing that was gonna she had, there was no products that she sold in that store that set her apart from any other soul food restaurant. Okay, and that she could build on. Okay, she didn't even have a good chicken recipe. Okay, I'm not saying she had a bad recipe. I'm just saying okay, let me rephrase that. She didn't have a distinguishing recipe for fried chicken. Everybody love fried chicken. Okay, and if you got you a special recipe, okay, like Popeyes, okay, Kentucky Fried, okay, you see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going with this? She didn't have that. See, other than that, that would have took off. That would have took off. Even if it didn't reach the other half of the United States, it could have took off in her area. Okay, it would have taken off in that area, in that vicinity. Those she could have went to another state. Okay, what was I don't know what state is next to St. Louis or what states are closer to St. Louis, but she could have took it. She could have took it there. You see what I'm saying? Well, I think a lot of Tim's problems had to do with before he went to prison. Okay, he just had that mindset. Okay, he was doing what he wanted to do. Okay, he didn't want to be no manager at no restaurant. He didn't want to be frying no chicken. Okay, he was taught that. Okay, but that was not his life's dream. See, you see what I'm saying? That's just like you're a doctor and you have children and you sitting in the medical school. Okay, that don't mean that they wanted to be a doctor. They may not even want to study medical. They may be smart enough. They are intelligent to understand and get a medical degree, but that may not have been their mindset. Nah, he couldn't rap. Nah, I heard that crap. Okay, I'm like, okay, so you get back in the chicken line, okay, and serve that chicken and see what else you can come up with. Okay, that's what you should have been doing. But instead, you was running around, okay, all over the place, and that's what Miss Robbie was trying to tell him, but he didn't want to listen. She was trying to tell him that. Just like she was saying, sometimes we don't know how to say it. Okay, you know what I'm saying? We can't articulate how to come across to another person where they can understand, okay, or try to understand. But see, that's where you come in with your psychology and you try different things. And maybe she did try different ways of telling him, but she just haven't found that one that clicked. You know what I'm saying? He knew he was special. He knew he was entitled. He knew he had a silver spoon in his mouth. But instead of utilizing it uh, and taking it to the best of his advantage, okay, he took uh, disadvantage. Okay. See, and he wasn't a disadvantaged person. He lived his life like he was disadvantaged, but he wasn't. But that was his mindset. And from what I had read on him in his growing up years, okay, and this could have come from what he saw when he was growing up because his mom was away. See what I'm saying? Okay. Her other sisters, I noticed that all these sisters, they don't have too many kids. They have one or two kids. Miss Robbie had two. I think Jan had two. Okay. But they didn't have too many kids. None of them. Okay, which is not a bad thing. I'm just saying. See, and he was growing up. They might as well had more kids probably when they were raising uh, Tim, because Miss Robbie was away. So of course you're gonna treat your nephew just like you treat your kids, and you're gonna talk to them the same way because you ain't getting away with nothing up in here and woo 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 woo. You know how that goes, okay? But I believe he had that gangster mentality. Some guys have that gangster mentality, and even though they have a silver spoon in their mouth or they have a lot of advantages, okay, they don't want that advantage. That's not what they want. Okay, he wants to be a gangster. I want to be a pimp. Right? I gotta get some more coffee on this, huh? Okay, wait. Let me see how much. Ooh, how much? Ooh, my battery on here. Okay, let me. Okay, let me come back. Let me get my coffee first and come back and plug y'all up. How about that? Okay. But yeah, so you know, and like we say, we don't know his state of mind. We don't know what all his mindset may have been, but we do know, okay, that something the elevator wasn't going all the way to the top. That's for sure. Okay, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me see. I am loving this dress. Okay, I put this on yesterday when I did my review, and I ain't taking it. I ain't took it off. Okay, this is and I ordered me another one, but what it is that they didn't have. I ordered blue. I was gonna order blue. Okay, and then I thought about that blue. Okay, thought about it. The color blue that they had, I'm like, don't do that. Okay, so I ordered black. They're out of black, so I am on notification. So when they get the black, okay, I'm gonna get that one. Okay, I think that would hit real good. hmm That's how we gonna do that. In the meantime and in between time, I'm gonna have you a little bit more coffee because I'm enjoying this conversation. Oh my God! I was on the phone and I was reading through the something. I was looking through on my phone while I was talking, and it said that Tim had been sentenced to life, and I'm like, "What, girl? I gotta go live, okay? Oh no, I gotta go live. I'll talk to you later, boo boo. Okay? Yes, I had to tell my girls, let y'all know." hmm And it's definitely a conversation. It's definitely a conversation starter. Okay, especially if you watch the reality show Sweetie Pies. Okay, and you know, okay, it's just mind boggling. You just, and I know the judge is probably, it's just something you shake your head. You just shake your head because you just can't wrap your mind around it. You can't wrap around. You had all the advantages, okay, and any advantage that you did have, you took advantage of the advantage. Does that make sense? That's what happened. He took advantage of all his advantages that he could take advantage of. Okay? See? And that little girl, his baby mama Janae, I knew in that video when that little Timmy was a baby, and they were arguing over the baby. I guess he was coming, he wanted to take the baby, and but they ran to Miss Robbie. Miss Robbie had to take them outside, okay. And Tim, and I know he wanted to do something to that girl, but he couldn't because he was on camera. They was filming, and she looked scared. I said, "Oh, he beating on her." Okay, you tell Harpo to beat me. Yes. Yes, Harpo was beating on that. Okay, I could tell. You could just tell. Okay. Now, a woman doesn't have to have visible bruises on her for you to know that there's something going on and there's some domestic violence going on in the relationship. You can tell by, and I think that's what Janae did, okay? She flinched, okay? And he had that look, he looked like he was going to come at her. He wanted to come at her. But like I said, they were on camera, okay? And one time she flinched, okay? And I'm like, oh, no. Oh, that's DV right there. DV, domestic violence, right there. I said, yeah, he whooping on that woman, poor thing. And she was so scared. Oh, my God. Okay. And she was on camera. And you on camera, you know you be talking your mess, right? Okay. She wasn't talking mess. She was on camera and she was scared. And she still flinched. Oh yeah. See. Mm-hmm. Wow. Now that's a relief. Okay. That's a relief. Okay. Now we waiting on the next step. Okay. See, because now what's going to go on is, well, we know he probably has the right to appeal. Okay. But there's still, okay, what's going to happen now that he's been sentenced? And because it's not over. Okay, it ain't over because we've been watching. If you've been watching Sweetie Pies, if you've been keeping up with the details on this little thing, and you know what you know, we know that it's not over. Because what about Miss Robbie? What about Andre's mama? Okay, what happens with them? You know what I'm saying? Because it's not gonna. It doesn't just end there. Okay, now with Tim, oh, he done. Okay, well, what about the family members and stuff? You know what I'm saying? Because this is affecting them. And because we know them, yeah, he didn't have to change his life. And see, he said he may have mentioned something to that effect. Like he know people and stuff like that in the video. Yeah, he was when he was mad, he was talking about something. Yeah, okay. So trying to talk that game, talking that gangster talk, and I'm just like, sheesh. I mean, if it's true, I'm like, damn, dude. Okay, you doing it like that, and I guess yeah. The answer is yes. He doing it like that. Mm-hmm. And it's just crazy, I mean, sheesh. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you right here, okay? And I know Charles, you know Charles, okay? I know he's just breathing a sigh of relief, okay? Oh, poor Charles, okay? Because I'm gonna tell you something, okay? He wasn't bullying them. He was punking them. He was trying to punk them. Okay. Now, if you don't know the difference, okay, I can't explain it to you. I just can't. And I won't. Okay. But he wasn't bullying Charles and Andre. He was trying to punk them. Say, mm-hmm. And Andre was scared. Andre was scared. Okay, see, and I don't know what Tim said to him or whatever, but he did something. Okay, he put the fear of God in that little boy. He took off, dropped out of school, and took off and went back home to his mama. Okay, see. And then why was Tim so pissed off about that money when he know he probably took it? That's what gets me. Okay. Well, now, no, I just answered my own question. No, he wasn't that mad. He wasn't that mad that because I was getting ready to say, why was he so mad? You know, why he said like he's so mad at this boy for that money. Nah, he wasn't mad about that money. He was using the incident, okay, to validate why he was coming after Andre, okay, when he knew he had that insurance policy out on him. Okay, see, he knew he had that insurance policy on Andre, and he was coming at Andre, and he was only using that for a reason to come at Andre. Right. She lucky he didn't. Okay, well he ain't gonna have her set up. The only part. Okay, he probably owed everybody money except for Andre, because he owed Miss Robbie money. Okay, how about that? He owed Miss Robbie money. Let me plug the cord in so this thing won't go out. Yeah, what's up with that? See, ooh wee, this is just too much. Mm-hmm. Okay, so okay, now we let me find out about that Mississippi restaurant first, and then we're gonna go on to, and there's so many aspects to this story. Okay, the insurance policy, the murder, okay, the restaurants, okay, the prison sentence. Lord, okay. What? Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sweetie Pies is a chain of soul food restaurants founded in 1996 by Miss Robbie Montgomery. Okay. And as of 2019, the company had 97 locations. Damn, Cheetah! Did y'all know that? Wait a minute. I got it because this is Eat Planet. And this is January 13th, 2023. So that was last month or the month before last. Oh, wait. What? 97 locations? Damn. Most of Sweetie Pie's locations are in the Midwest and Southern United States, but the company has several locations in California, Nevada, Arizona, and Texas. Y'all know anything about this? Now I know in California they were opening up, trying. He was trying to open up the restaurant in Los Angeles, and that's where he got sued. That's where those he got them two lawsuits from was in L.A. That many, I didn't. Okay, y'all. So this is the thing. If this is true, her closing down those stores in St. Louis, okay, she probably is done with St. Louis. Okay, she's done with St. Louis because her husband got killed, her son got killed, her grandson got killed, and some other people. They all in St. Louis in her lifetime, all in St. Louis. Okay. So 1996, okay, is when she started, when she opened her restaurants, okay? And okay. Thanks to Robbie's delicious recipes, the restaurant quickly became a popular destination for soul food lovers. And in 2005, the pair, what pair? Oh, Andre Williams. Oh, Andre Williams was a married man. Okay. I guess he was a musician who, wait. Okay. So, okay, this ain't going nowhere because her son. Okay, now it's saying that it's grown into a nationwide chain with over 20 locations. I'm a, it's not funny, but okay, look at this, you guys. Is it still in business? Okay, is it still in business? Unfortunately, the popular restaurant is closing its location after the owner's son was found guilty of conspiracy in a murder for hire plot. Oh, no, they didn't, okay, so her restaurant, okay, so the reality show was featured in 2017. Okay, she opened her first restaurant in 1996. Okay, so that's like 20, 21 years later. Okay, so Tim served 10 years, okay, in prison. So 20 stuff. So damn, she had the restaurant before he. Let me see when he went to prison. Let's just okay. See, oh, I'm doing too much. So she closed all the locations in St. Louis, Missouri. Okay. Okay. So what led to the sudden downfall of Sweetie Pies? Okay. Several factors likely contribute to the closure of the restaurant chain. First and foremost, COVID-19. I didn't know she had that many restaurants. Okay. I didn't know she had that many. But it also shows that puts Tim in the forefront. I see Tim because he had that restaurant that was about to open in Mississippi, okay? Um, and it was closed down because they locked everything down. We were on lockdown, okay? But we didn't see Miss Robbie or really hear, I didn't hear. Did you hear about her suffering, any sufferings behind this? But I'm pretty sure she lost a lot of money too. Okay? Yeah, and it's not just her restaurants, but the COVID-19, the pandemic, okay, put a dent in the food industry. Period. Okay, the shipments. Remember the shipments, the drivers coming down with COVID. They didn't have enough people to drive and the delivery. Well, shoot, they slowed up on my clothes too. Okay, yeah, girl, I remember. Yeah, so yeah. So yeah, so many restaurants were forced to rely on takeout and delivery options, which are generally less profitable because people expect to pay the same price, okay, but it costs all that gas and running around. Ooh, wait, let me see what y'all saying. He would have inherited an empire, okay. But the thing about it was, no, he wouldn't have inherited an empire because, as I'm reading right now, they lost that empire when the COVID hit, okay. Yeah, he was punking them for sure. Yeah, he wasn't bullying them. He was punking them. Okay, busting them in the chest and stuff, beating up on them, okay, putting the fear of God in. Yeah, okay. He probably took them to the brink of death. I wouldn't be surprised if he probably choked them out to the brink of death. Because Andre, he looked scared. Okay. He looked more than oh, Tim's got it out for me, okay. Nah, he's like, Tim got it out for me. He gonna kill me, Grandma. He gonna kill me. And she didn't pay attention to that. But I think too is she's gonna, after all this settles down, she's gonna have plenty of time to think about um, all the would haves and could haves, okay, um, that have came into play, okay. Andres pleads, and he's telling that Kim is trying to kill him, okay. And what does the boy do? He kills him, and you still, okay. Oh, well, I don't have, it's like I have no choice. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to tell you something. Me personally, if I was stuck in that type of dilemma, my only comment would be no comment. Okay, I would be too mind boggled and just too blown away to even try to form an answer. Okay, all I can say is no comment. I don't, okay, or I just don't know what to say. I'm blown away. I am blown away. We as viewers and readers and okay, of this whole thing, all the way from the reality show on down the line, okay? They even had Andre's death on the reality show, okay? So can you imagine we as viewers are blown away? Can you imagine Miss Robbie? She don't know if she coming or going. Don't blame Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie is just the man. And he's doing the best he can. See? Don't blame Mrs. Robbie. Mr. Robbie is just a manager who's doing the best she can. Girl, I'm telling you, there's something else. How long we been on? I've been on here, for an hour and a half. That ain't that long, huh? It ain't that long. So that was part of the thing that took out the empire. I'm still astounded by what I'm just reading now. I did not know they had that many stores. Who was running that many restaurants? Who was running all these restaurants? So, okay, now they're saying, okay, see, here's a lot of stuff that we don't hear. Okay, in addition, Sweetie Pies was facing increasing competition from other soul food restaurants, many of which offered lower prices and more convenient locations. Okay, now with that said, okay, what I have noticed, I don't know, maybe it's a routine thing. Okay, I'm in California. Okay, that's first and foremost. All that stuff that you guys have access in Louisiana and the ATL and Florida and stuff, we don't have that out here. Okay, we have some of it, but we don't have all of it. Okay, soul food restaurants, from my understanding, are not that profitable in California. Okay, yes, I know it depends on where you at, okay? But no, in California, okay? I don't hear of anybody having a chain of soul food restaurants, okay? So, with that said, I have noticed that a lot of Jamaican and African, what do you call it? Menus. Okay, what cuisine? A lot of Jamaican and African cuisines have popped up. Okay, and I hear a lot of people rant and raving. So, because I'm really in like that jerk chicken, this jerk chicken and something else they foo or something they call. Okay, that they put their hands and they gop up. They how they say that's real good. And I mean, people of all places say that stuff is good. Okay, they don't eat that type of food, but when they taste it, they like it. Okay, I would like to taste that type of cooking. The only thing about California is you don't get that authenticity, okay, that you would get that if I were in St. Louis, Atlanta, Florida, okay? You see what I'm saying? I'd be suspect, especially if you cooking Jamaican food and you don't talk like a Jamaican. You ain't got no accent, okay? See what I'm saying? Okay, I'm just keeping it real. That's my POV. And I hear a lot of good things, okay, about these cuisines, these foods, these African and Jamaican, and let's see who else is coming up. Who else has came up? I hear a lot about as far as the cuisines, their foreign foods, so to speak. Not Japanese, Chinese. We already know about that. Not Italian. Okay. Is it Asian? Indian, Indian, Indian foods, Indians, a lot of Indian, okay, cuisines that have popped up. So they have put they have put in place competition with sweetie pies. So yes, especially if you get rants and raves. See, because I'm not hearing rants and raves on sweetie pies. Okay, it's not meaning that they don't have good food. Okay, I hear the food is good. It's okay, but it's nothing to write home about. However, these other foods, I hear a lot of rant and raves. The only reason why I don't jump on it, okay, I want to try it, but I'm not jumping on it is because they're spicy, and I can't eat all that spice. But I still want to taste it, to get that experience. I notice I have developed this cough. I've had long years, I've had this cough, but it's more prominent. Okay, I don't have a cold, just a cough. He lost a lot of Miss Robbie's money in LA and Texas. Right, she worked at a hospital. Right, you're right. I remember that. She worked at a hospital before opening those restaurants. Okay, yes. Right. There we go. There we go. Right. That's right. I forgot about that. How they did, yeah, they did that VA hospital situation. That's how that upper crust. Now that upper crust, Tim was supposed to wait. She wanted to run the upper crust and have Tim run that restaurant that she was working in that was on the show all the time because she had another restaurant that her sister was running. Was that Jan? Okay, that was running that restaurant, but mainly the focus was on the one that Miss Robbie was running. Okay, and she wanted to transfer to that upper crust. That was her dream restaurant, but I think in the situation with that was Tim wanted to run that restaurant. He wanted to run that restaurant, and that wasn't in her plans. But he was running his ass up there, okay? And she had mentioned that, okay? And I think he ended up running it, and then he couldn't handle it, so she shot him back down to that. I'm trying to think. Was it she had the Grove, and what was the other one? What was them two restaurants? Not upper crust, but it was the Grove, the one she Grove, and it was the other one. I want to say Montgomery, but I don't know if that was it. I don't know if that's the correct name. But yeah, so he wasn't running, he wasn't being successful, okay, and stuff, and he wasn't managing the place right. And I think he wasn't managing the place right because not because he couldn't, it's because he was covering it up for the money he was taking. I think that's what that was. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. That's just my assumption. Okay, believe me. Okay, purely assumption. Yes. Okay. And yes. Right. The restaurant, yeah, but the thing about it was too much. Okay. She suffered too many losses and too many headaches on these restaurants. But from my perspective, it was because of Tim. Okay. He was just busy. Okay. And she trying to keep up with him and correct his wrongs. Okay. You see what I'm saying? I think that had a lot to do with it too. Then, excuse me. Then you get your butt caught up in this murder for hire and convicted. Now you sentenced to life, okay? Because after the conviction, she knew he was going to jail, okay? Well, he was already in jail, but she knew he was going to do some time, okay? I'm pretty sure Miss Robbie wanted Tim to plead guilty, but then he would have to admit, see, Tim would have to admit that he did what he did. And he doesn't even want to admit it himself. He's so low down and he knows it. Okay? And he knows that would break his mama's heart. He know that would break his mama's heart. So he's trying to keep the facade. He's trying to keep that facade. Right. And a lot of people lost a lot of money and lost their businesses to that COVID. Okay. And because we don't hear it, okay, out of sight, out of mind, okay, or and out of ears, we don't hear it. So we don't think about it. It doesn't click. But reading it here, yeah, it makes sense. So he wasn't just Tim. So she suffered, okay. She suffered a lot. Okay. And your best bet is to count your losses and keep it moving, okay? In other words, shut down the restaurants, okay? And okay, but then I don't know how all that works because there's a lot of legalities, okay, in that. Yeah, Mexicans, Jamaican. Now we know Mexicans, okay? Oh, we got a bunch of Mexican restaurants out here in California, honey. We got authentic Mexican food. Just like they got authentic Mexican food in Texas. We got authentic. Okay, that's the best Mexican food you're gonna find. Okay, is up here in California and Texas. We got that authentic, okay, over the border Mexican food. Don't play. We don't play. Okay, don't you okay. Say, I'm right. Say, we got that on the border of Mexican food. Okay, I go in there and I could just look around and tell if this is on the border or not. That's right. Okay, and they ain't got a bunch of Mexicans in the back looking like they just got off the boat. It ain't authentic. That's right. Okay, y'all better speak up for y'all peoples. That's right. Okay, see, just like they say black people are lazy, but yet we build all this while y'all sit up there and held us down in chains and put your foot on, used our back as a footrest, okay? But calling us lazy. See, this is that mentality, okay? That's that mentality. That's that psychological BS. Mangrove. It was Mangrove, and what was the other one? Mangrove, and what was the other one? Okay, but and using that mentality, okay, now you want to say the same thing they said about the black people, they saying about the Mexicans. Okay, but y'all talking about they gonna take your jobs, but the jobs they doing, you don't even want to work. Jeez. Sometimes if it wasn't for the Mexicans, you wouldn't have no oranges. How about that? That's right. Just like they got the White House, okay, built on the backs of slaves. I'm going to tell you another thing was really, really important. If you don't take anything from me, take this. And then we're going to get back to Miss Robbie, okay? Because there's more to be had, okay? But we have got to stop colorizing each other. I don't care who it is. Stop putting a color on it, okay? If you describe him, you can describe him. The applications, okay? You go for a job application. You go for an ID, okay? It should not ask you if you're black, white, Mexican. It should not ask you any of that. The only thing they need to know, okay, are you American? Are you Jamaican? Are you European? That's all you need to know, okay? They want to put a color. They use the color to divide you. And if y'all stop putting a color on each other, me included, I'm not saying that's going to solve the problem, but it will solve a lot of the problem. Now, I'm even going to say this. Now, y'all may yell at me, but you can free to say your opinion because, you know, you can help me understand. But there should not be no Black History Month. Why? Because you're putting a color on it. You're putting a race on it. Okay? Maybe you should have Anti-Slavery Month or something like that. Okay? Black owned. Okay? Business is business. You don't need to know if it's black owned. Okay? It's a business. Is it good? They have good customer service? That's all you need to know. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, okay? It's a cause and effect. A cause and effect, okay? Everything has a cause and effect, okay? And putting a label on these things, to me, I'm not judgmental. Well, if you're saying it like that, yes, you are. Okay, you're putting a label on everything, you're judging it. Okay, if you wasn't putting a label, if you wasn't judging it, you wouldn't need a label. That's my point of view. Okay, now feel free to comment, but I'm just saying we got a problem with that. And this is what they use it to divide, because you know, divide and conquer. Okay, and it's still holding true to this day. Divide and conquer. And this is what we're doing it to ourselves. And they're using us, okay? Just because you're black don't mean you're being used. You're not the only one. They're using all of us, using the white people, the Mexicans. They're using everybody. They're pitting everybody against each other, okay? So in order to stop that or reel back from that, you have to stop putting a color and a race, okay? You're either American or you're not. Don't matter if you're Mexican or whatever. I can look at you and tell you're not white, you're not black, okay? But you're American. And we all in this together. Nobody gets out of life alive, okay? United we stand and divided we fall, okay? And we need to stop standing up divided. Okay, you fall divided, but we standing up divided. I don't think she could mostly handle all the restaurants as well either, but she had already lost a bunch of those restaurants anyway due to the pandemic. Okay, so I think what they're saying is the St. Louis stores, restaurants, were the final straw. I think that's what's being said, but that's why I want to look it up. There are, oh, I got to look that up. Okay. So, with that said, I see nobody want to answer. Okay. They're not touching this. Okay. I know it's a sensitive issue. And I know they're not going to do that. I know they're not going to do that. Okay. Right. But just because you know they're not going to do it does not mean you cannot do it. Okay. And I say something. What you say? Say something, girl. Okay, so I said, you know what? I'm gonna have to stop that. You know, we get in the habit of doing things. We're doing it for a life, uh, lifelong. Okay, so it's hard. But I'm like, you know what? Okay, when they start asking me on the these little things, okay, how old are you, and uh are you male or female? Okay, I'm not telling you nothing because you are using that to divide. Okay, right? They're saying there's no. Well, they're saying there's no slavery, but they're not gonna. They girl, okay, we know there's slavery. That's why they're trying to take Black history out of the schools. Okay, right? And because they want to admit it. But that's the same thing they said about the Jews. They said there was no Holocaust. We got a whole pile of shoes of dead kids and mothers and fathers, okay, in a museum, and you say there wasn't no Holocaust, but that's where the hell it came from. Okay, so, but with that said, okay, is you still can, it's still history. It's still going to be there. You can't take that away because people know. Too many people know. Okay. Now, you could say they put a bunch of Americans in slavery. Okay. Right? And you already going to know it was black people. Just by looking, you ain't going to see nobody white. Okay. They had slaves all over the world. Yes, they did. Okay. But we're talking about American history, right? Okay. That's what we're talking about. Okay. This goes into American history. See what I'm saying? Okay. So there is a cause and effect. And the cause and effect is that they're putting all these labels, regardless if it's color. Okay. But color is a big one. Okay. Your sex, your gender. Okay. Your age. Okay. They're using this to divide. Okay. And put you in a category, okay, label, okay. Other than that, why else would they need to know this information? You ain't even applying for food stamps. Okay. You ain't even applying. And if you apply for food stamps, it don't matter if you 65 or 14. If you ain't got no income, you need food stamps. Okay? It don't matter what color or what age you are. Hungry is hungry. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah, it's a setup. So when you hear these conspiracy theories, okay, she said she got mine. I didn't get mine, girl. I wish I had got mine. Okay, I was wondering why. I'm like, wait a minute. All these senior citizens coming in here with a food stamp card. What I miss? She got one. When the senior citizens start getting food stamp cards. I didn't know about that. The pandemic thing with the food. I didn't know everybody could get food stamps. And the people on disability, yeah, they wasn't giving them food stamps. Everybody coming in, mama, they kids, and everybody coming in with the food stamp card. I'm like, I'm missing something. Now they saying it's the end of the pandemic, and they gonna let the food stamps expire. I'm like, but I wasn't ready. They like, well, I ain't lying. This is true. And I work at the stove. And I'm like, and they coming, I didn't know, okay, because they make more money than they allow. It was $4,000 in food stamps. See, now you get $4,000. See, I gotta sell some food stamps. I ain't gonna I ain't gonna lie. Okay. I gotta sell me some food stamps, boo-boo, if I got that much. I got plenty to sell and I got plenty to use. Okay? $4,000. How the hell you get $4,000 in food stamps? That's what I want to know. Okay? Because I'm on the late train here. And she just laughing. Okay? I ain't mad at you. But yes, so I just decided that I am going to try, if I can. I'm not going to use any color. Even though I know I okay, you probably hear me talk like I say Mexicans. Okay, I need some border. I ain't lying. Okay, I'm just being more descriptive and in depth. That's all. But I'm not putting. I don't want to put a color on it. Okay. So I say the Mexicans on the border because they live in Mexico and they on the border, and they come over here every now and then. Yeah. And they authentic. They be cooking, girl. They be some Mexican food is some good food. Okay, it's some good food. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, but I want the experience of the Indian cuisine. Well, I can get Indian out here. Okay, but the only thing about it be spicy. Somebody order it and then let me taste it. That's all I want is a spoonful. I just want the experience. Okay, yes. But I'm not buying a whole plate of Indian food, okay? Knowing I can't eat all that. You know, some too spicy. Even the Jamaican. That's when, you know what? I noticed that when I be watching the Jamaicans here on YouTube, right? Over there, the people in Jamaica, okay? When I watch the people in Jamaica, I notice they have a lot of heartburn. They have a lot of burping, okay? And I figure that's probably the food they eat. It's spicy. Mm-hmm. Just things you notice. That's it. So how we gonna differentiate? Okay, let's not. How about that? Let's just not. Mm-hmm. Just like I'm gonna say, there's only a certain people that see ghosts. Okay, it's just a certain a certain amount Americans that see ghosts. Why they the only one that's seeing the ghosts? Got all these ghost stories. Okay, so anyway, back to Miss Robbie and her restaurants. Okay, so Sweetie Pies is worth about 10 million. 10 million, that's a lot of money. And he trying to get away with 400,000. Boy, if you don't get out, that's like $4. He done killed him for $4. Okay. 4,000. Let's be generous. 4,000. Okay. See what I'm saying? But you got restaurants. Your mama got restaurants worth 10 million. You big old dummy. In my Fred Sanford voice. Okay. Oh, sheesh, where was I? I hit the button and oh man. I hit the button and clicked off of what I was reading, girl. See what you guys are saying. You know what? See, that's what I'm saying. Okay. And why is it so they're gonna on the housing application, okay, they had that I think they call it redlining, okay? And they were redlining. This goes way back, okay, where they were renting, they were selling houses to black people in certain districts, and they would have a red line, okay. The mortgage companies, sales representative looking at the map, and there would be a red line, okay? So whatever, okay, in that area, okay, was whites only. You see what I'm saying? They were putting color lines already, okay? So if you wanted a house in that area, they would not grant you a house in that area because of your color. Okay, so when you're saying about putting down the applicant's race, okay, that's why they're still doing it. They're still doing it. She said her cupboards were bare. Well, they ain't bare now. Right, that's what I'm saying. They still doing it today because if they have to, if you're not going to tell what color, okay, I choose not to answer. They shouldn't even ask you that. That's the thing about it. They shouldn't even be asking. That should be against your constitutional rights. How about that? They always talking about constitutional rights, okay, and I plead the fifth and all that, okay. So how about that, okay? Because my color has nothing to do with me being able to afford the house. Now, if you want to look at my money, you can look at it that way. See, okay. But they want to divide you up. And because your money is green, all money is green, they can't see what color you are. That's just common sense. That's not rocket science. You see where I'm going with this? They can't tell your age. Okay, they can't tell if you're male or female. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so it may sound like a conspiracy theory, but in all reality, it is. So you hear these people talking about conspiracy theories and stuff like that, and you looking at them like they crazy. Okay, well, to me they are crazy. Okay, you may be telling the truth, but there's a way to say it. Now, if you're going up and down the street yelling it out, okay, I'm gonna think you crazy too. You see what I'm saying? And for those of you who are younger and don't understand what I'm saying or don't see it, you will later. You'll definitely see what I'm saying, okay? Because that's why they don't want to pay attention to the older people, because we ain't falling for the goobly gop anymore. You see what I'm saying? We're not falling for the goobly gop. And they have brainwashed us into thinking that black people are this way, white people are that way, and it's not true. Okay, people are people. I've seen white people that remind me of somebody black. I'm like, damn, they look like just like so and so. If she was black, she would look just like so and so. Have you ever seen that? I seen a black person that remind me of a white person. I'm gonna tell you who. You know the model Beverly Johnson. Beverly Johnson. She reminds me of a white woman. She's black, but her features and all, she reminds me of a white woman. Okay, but she's black. I've seen white people. Their whole composure is black. They don't talk like they're black, but they just have that mindset and composure that they could be black. Okay, and I've seen vice versa, and the same thing in Mexican. Okay, so I conclude that it doesn't really matter what color you are. Okay, because you just have that mindset. Your mindset is your mindset. It could be like this person or that person, but it doesn't really not dependent on your color. Okay, they're putting it color because they divide. That's how you divide. Okay, and it works. It works. We know it works. It works very well. Okay, they got the white people that feel like they're entitled, and they will even admit that they feel this way. It's people, white people admit, that I do feel that way, and I'm wrong to feel that way, but I can understand what they're saying. I understand where they're coming from. I feel that way, yes, because I was brought up to feel that way. Okay, basically I was brainwashed, conditioned to feel this way. Okay, do you know how many black people, okay, complain about their own race? Oh, leave it to black people. Oh, there you go. Oh, he's stealing something. Oh, he must be black. Okay. We say it out our own mouths. We say it. Okay. But damn, you got white folks just as willing to steal as anybody else. And the Mexicans, yeah. Okay. And we need to stop doing that. Okay. And it's just, it is what it is. Okay. And yeah. So I just wanted to, put that out there, that I'm just like seeing, like, this country is really effed up. Okay. And this ain't the only country, but this is where I'm living. Okay. We see America. Okay. You know, and yeah, my friend that I talk to every day, okay, she's like that. And she's always black people this and black people that. I said, you allow, that's why I don't watch TV. Okay. I watch YouTube. Okay. I can pick what I want to see. I can watch other people. I even do Bigo. Okay. I do Bigo, but that's a whole nother talk show there. Okay. I don't watch the news. I read the news. Okay. But I don't watch the news. I don't just sit there and watch the news, because, and then, and reading the news, even reading, because it's so biased. It's so easy to make you think, whether you're watching it on TV or reading it. It's so easy to make you think a certain way. You see what I'm saying? Because you're reading, you're not seeing it for yourself, you're not hearing it for yourself. So you can only get what you get from reading it. And the people have become so dishonest and manipulative. It's unreal. It is unreal. But cause and effect. Cause and effect. It's going to come to bite you in the butt. Okay? It's going to come to bite you in the butt. So I'm just speaking on Americans. Okay? We can speak on other countries, but they got their own problems. We got ours. Okay? Gun control. Okay? That's another one. What you need a gun? What you need a gun for? Okay? You ain't hunting. Ain't no birds in the sky. Ain't no cattle out here. What you need a gun for? What do you need a gun for? Okay? And the same reason they telling you against the law is the same people that's bringing the guns and selling them. Lord, just like say no to drugs, but they the same people that's selling it to you. Goodness gracious. You see what I'm going with this? And you see it. This is how you see it. Okay, because when you're reading about all this drug activity and this drug coming in and they coming in from here, I mean, it's coming in from everywhere. How is it getting in from everywhere? You're supposed to have the border patrol. Oh, well, okay, we're not perfect. You're a little too imperfect for me. Mhm. You only got so much space to cover, and you can't cover that. See what I'm saying? Okay. So it lets you know. Look at Donald Trump. Okay. We can even go to Trump. Okay. Look at Biden. Look at Biden. They say that Donald Trump, look at Donald Trump, he done got caused all this hate and lying and all this stuff, and he still ain't been convicted. Now, if that was somebody else, okay, and I'm not gonna say somebody else black, because it ain't even nobody. If that was somebody else, if that was further back in the day, they'd have been gone. He'd have been gone. Oh, they'd have sent him packing. Matter of fact, he wouldn't even been president. That's why he's president now. Because too many people is turning their head because we are so wound up in our mess. Okay. And see, the older you get, the less willing you are to fight and all these complications and stuff. So they go with the younger people, and the younger people, they just coming in, so they think this is the norm. Okay? So if you tell them otherwise, they gonna think you crazy. Okay? It's too much going on for all this. Okay? Well, that's why all this is going on. But anyway, somebody said something. Yeah, they still redlining. But what they doing is, okay, yeah, there were major lawsuits, okay, but the thing about it is some of the things that are going on, they're still doing it, but they're doing it more low key. Hmm. Hmm. And a lot of people who know about these things are not saying anything because they're getting, apparently there's some advantage being they're getting out of it. Just like these lawmakers and these people up in the Senate and in the House and in the House and uh, all that, the government is a lot of things that's going on right before our face, okay? And they are allowing this. These are the people we elected, okay? You're the people supposed to be working for the people. And you sitting up here trying to take our little Social Security money and privatize it so you can use it to your own benefit. You trying to cut the Social Security checks for the older people. We didn't work all this lives and we didn't help this country. And you want to just cut it. Look what they do to the vets. They didn't fight for the country. They living out their mental illness and all this stuff. They got the VA hospital. Yeah, they got the VA hospital. It should be VA hospitals all over America. Okay. Not just here and there. Shush! They should be like Kaiser, Blue Cross. Okay? You know, you didn't serve your country and you got to come here and be out on the streets and got post traumatic syndrome and ready to blow up the place. The police department, they don't know if they're coming or going either. They didn't kill some more police, okay? They killing the police. And the police is letting this shit fly too, because they got this code of silence. Man, okay. Code of silence. Why you need a code of silence? You supposed to be upholding the law. In other words, we need to take a look, okay, at all this BS going on around, okay? It's a cause and effect, okay? So when people are like that and they do the things that they're doing, there's a result that comes out, okay? And if you're going to do something negative, you're going to get a negative result, okay? If you lie, you cheat, you steal. Okay, and you're gonna get the same. You're gonna get the results. It may not come in the same way or from the same person, but you're gonna get it, boo boo. You're gonna get it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Now we was back on Miss Robbie. Let's go back on Miss Robbie instead of my conspiracy theories. Okay. Now we know about the backup. See, I had lost my place. Oh, okay. So, oh no, 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 no. Okay, we got the 10 million. Yeah. So the restaurant is famous for its comfort foods, okay? And soul food is a comfort food. They should build themselves up on that because people like comfort foods, okay? They could use that as a marketing tool, okay? Peach cobbler. Ooh, you got a mean peach cobbler. I don't know what they do, but you can build yourself up on that, honey. There's a lot of things that they can build themselves up and set themselves apart, okay, from other places. But you know, Miss Robbie, she's gotten up there in years. She's tired now. So you won't find any restaurant or any branch open in the state of Missouri. Missouri's off the is off the map. Okay, so let's go to what you say, Mississippi. Oh wait, M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. That's how you spell Mississippi. Y'all remember that, right? M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. Y'all remember that? Oh, look at that. They got her looking like looking different. Yeah. Oh, okay. We get down to the Jackson, Mississippi. Oh, she's got two. Okay, let's see. Two remaining. Wait. Okay. She has two restaurants left open in St. Louis, Missouri. So now we know she closed that final restaurant in St. Louis, Missouri, and in Jackson, Mississippi. So, okay. So she finally closed. It's saying two remaining restaurants, but we know that she's only got one. When was this written? This was written a year ago. Okay. And she just closed that restaurant, what, this year? But so she is no longer waiting to pursue her dream of being a solo artist. Well, we know that's been over. Now, see this. Who wrote this? What happened to Tim Montgomery? Montgomery was killed in 2016 outside of a St. Louis apartment complex. He was 20 years old. That wasn't Tim. That was Andre. Oh, see, I can't read. I can't go by this one. Let me. Too many errors. Too many errors. They okay. This is an old story, but it talks about okay, so they had a restaurant. They have a restaurant in Jackson, Mississippi, and apparently on here that they moved the location. It's still in Jackson, Mississippi, but they moved it somewhere else within the city. Okay, this was that LA building. So they were behind $100,000 in rent. Okay. And I believe this was yeah, this was I believe in LA because they were talking about the plumbing and all this. Okay. And what happened with that situation was they were talking about that Tim should have known about all these errors in the building before he signed the contract. Okay. So yeah, I'm like, I'm thinking, I don't know if he went down there. Maybe he went down there to handle the business for Miss Robbie, okay, and signed the contract. But he should not have signed the contract without investigating the building, okay. And that's what got him caught up. Is he signed it, okay, meaning you take responsibility. And in a court of law, you can't just ignore the signature. You know what I'm saying? Even though maybe the manager was wrong, okay, you could have went about it in another way, you see, okay, and he didn't. Right, people who serve this country, heck no, they shouldn't be. Oh yeah. Okay. No, they shouldn't be homeless, okay. They committing racially motivated crimes, okay. And it's sad. Okay, it is sad. But what it is that also is behind the division. Okay, and that's what they're using. They're using your race to divide you. Okay, maybe if a person was not so, maybe if we didn't put so much emphasis on race, maybe this person wouldn't have that train of thought. You see what I'm saying? And as a matter of fact, they probably wouldn't. Okay, people gonna hate. People gonna hate for whatever reason. They're gonna hate. Hate is hate. It's here. That's what happened when they even Adam and Eve ate the apple. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Okay, and so they say, oh well, Eve enticed him or whatever. Okay, well you know what? Maybe he lied, okay? He could have lied and said Eve told him, okay? He probably told Eve to eat it. Huh. They always blaming the woman. But anyway, the point of it is that they ate from the tree of life, and that gave them the knowledge, okay, and the difference between right and wrong, and uh good and bad. Okay, so that's just that. However, the way we have developed, and I was just telling my friend, and she probably think, and you probably think, okay, me on conspiracy. I'm not really a conspiracist. I don't consider myself a conspiracist. I just seeing stuff that's going on and getting an understanding. Okay, you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing. I'm not here just going around and saying, "Oh, it's a government conspiracy." Okay, and really, I do care, but I can care less at the same time. See what I'm saying? Okay, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not breaking any laws. So you know what I'm saying? But I can't just sit around and not say anything. Okay, and we have been brainwashed for so long and conditioned because the leaders that stand up, they kill them, okay, or they died for some reason, okay. Okay, we gonna put it like that. Okay, and they have so much stuff going on, and I don't know if it's a conspiracy or not, but I can see what's going on with what I just said. Okay, and I can see the manipulation. So, what I'm about to say is this: and I read about these things too, so it's not just coming out the sky blue. Okay, right? And I'm not reading conspiracy theories. I'm just reading on like something that may be related to something else, but I see they have applied it here too. Because just because you say do one thing, okay, you can apply that same knowledge somewhere else too, okay, depending on what it is. So, with that said, I was reading, this was a long time ago, okay, I was reading about how they get like these psychiatrists, psychologists, and stuff like that. Okay, to tell them how, like, let me give you an example: consumer spending, consumer demand. Okay, they give you the conspiracy these ways on how they use they put the place where they place things, okay, to get the people's eye and stuff like that. Like they place the certain that junk, all that junk and gum and all this at the counters, at the checkout counters. Okay, they don't place the gums anywhere else. They place them at the checkout counter where you can see it and it's easy to grab and just throw in with the rest of the stuff. You see what I'm saying? Well, there's psychology behind that. You okay? There's psychology behind that. Okay, and they people tell you that you read about it. There's psychology behind the way Target has its set up. Okay, how you go into Target and you end up spending more than you intended. Okay, well, it's a method to the madness. It's set up that way. Okay, and they know it, and they've read the same article I read. Okay, and I know that because they're like, oh, I only came in to spend such and such a that. Okay, I always spend more money when I come to Target. Okay, and it's set up that way, and you can't, and you're actually agreeing, and you fell for it. Okay, and I agree with you. And ring it on up. Okay, so with that said, is they use the same psychology, okay, on dividing, managing, or how they're gonna get you to think a certain way. Just like they tell you know, if you say a sentence, you can say the sentence, okay, but depending on where you put the comma, okay, a question mark or an exclamation mark will make the whole difference, okay, on how it's said, right? Okay, well, they use the same thing in the government, okay, through TV. I remember I don't know if you guys remember. Remember, I don't know, and I don't know if they still teach it, but I know there was a. She gave that restaurant. She gave that Mississippi restaurant to him in order to save him, but that just made it worse. And when she handed over that restaurant to him, the pandemic happened. Okay, because he was supposed to be running that Mississippi. Yeah, she sent him down to Mississippi. He was doing too much. Okay, but then they ended up with that pandemic, so he couldn't open the stove. He was in place to open the store, but he couldn't because they had to shut down. See, and then her restaurants got shut down. Now excuse me, she may have been in the position, okay, to take carry out and delivery in her restaurants, but I don't think may have been in that financial position to do that in Mississippi because they hadn't even got a chance to open. They had a store open, a restaurant open, but they moved. And when they moved and had that restaurant set up and get ready to open the doors, it got shut down. Okay? Mm-hmm. Now, what was I saying? That might be Tim's father. I was thinking that too, okay? But the timeline didn't match up and the names didn't match up. Okay? Tim has Robbie's last name, her maiden name, Montgomery. Okay? That's her yeah. Is that her maiden name? Wait. I think it was Norman. No, Robbie Montgomery. Robbie Montgomery was her I don't think she's ever been married. Okay, because her baby's daddies are married men. They're not married to her. They were married to someone else. I don't think Miss Robbie has ever been married. We're going to look it up. We're going to find out. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, okay, you think that I may be doing the conspiracy theories, but there's different things. Okay, that's what I was going to tell you. I don't know if they're still teaching it, okay, but they teach you about propaganda. Okay, propaganda, what we're seeing on the TVs and all this kind of stuff, and all the propaganda, they're lies, okay, and that's what they're giving us. Now, I remember reading a long time ago, I think when I was in high school, you know how they have, by the 2000, we're going to be in space and all that kind, even though we haven't gotten to where they were talking about. I remember when they were talking about there was probably going to be living on Mars and all that kind of stuff. I remember it was just because of the way we were advancing in technology. Okay, it wasn't saying that we be there, but they were looking at it as like the probability. But it never happened. Okay, it didn't come to fruition. But they were talking about propaganda, and they were talking about how in China, oh, it's here too, boo boo. Oh, it's here too. Oops. Okay, it's here too, but it's propaganda. It's not true. Okay, but they were talking about in China, okay, about how they consulted these top of the line psychiatrists and all this stuff, okay, and how they were going to program the people Okay, you've been programmed. I've been programmed. Okay, we don't consider it as being programmed, brainwashed, call it whatever you want, but we've been that. Okay, if you look back on time, it's not rocket science. Okay, but they were talking about how they were going to gain this propaganda and all this through the television. Okay, because the television, now that we have TV, okay, you can do it through radio, but we got TV. Okay, they were going to use TV. I remember. I don't know, on radio where they use the TV for the propaganda, and how, because they can get a whole, they can manipulate a whole group of people, mass of people, through the television. Whereas, okay, on an individual basis or a more small scale, they wanted to do it on a bigger scale. And that's what it was with the TV. I remember that. Well, now it's through social media. They didn't have social media back then. We didn't have computers back then. I'm telling you what from, okay, from when I was coming up, okay? How old are you, Tara? Okay? Because you look like you're in your 30s. I watch CNN. Yeah, I used to. I stopped watching TV when my husband passed away. I watched TV because he would watch it. He watched that news, CNN, MSNBC faithfully, faithfully. So I watched it. Okay, Lawrence O'Donnell, Lawrence was it? Okay, Rachel Maddow. Oh, we watch. Oh yeah. Okay, I watched him. Okay, I check on him every now and then. Chris Matthews. Okay. Yeah, I watched those too because my husband watched it. I even watched The Price Was Right because he faithfully, 10 o'clock, he watching The Price Is Right. Okay. So, yeah. So I did too. But then after he passed away, okay, I didn't watch it. I wasn't getting much into it because they lie too much. They lie. They lie. Let me tell you, they lie too much. And I don't want to get into all that. Oh, you'll be 50. Wow. Okay. But anyway, okay, I got over 10 years ahead of you. Okay. That's why I'm saying that. And a lot of things have changed in the education. Okay, in education, they don't teach you things that they used to teach. Like, okay, for instance, let's take it down. Let's scale it all the way down. We used to do economics. Okay, they don't teach economics in school. Was it economics? Wait. Okay, what did they teach? Woodwork. What was that? Oh, what was the name of that? Okay, the guys would do, the boys would, a lot of boys, now they did girls, okay, if they wanted to do that, okay, they would do the oh my God, what it was, do the woodwork, okay, but they would build things and give them a basic comment, a basic knowledge of building. Okay, they were building your basic foundation. Okay? So we learn how to cook. Okay, basic concepts. Okay, now there were mostly girls, but there were some boys in the class. Okay, vice versa. They don't teach that in school anymore. Oh, girl, y'all missing it. Oh, we used to cook breakfast. We had a room with stoves in it. Okay, right? They would have the stove and the cooking utensils. Okay, the cooking things. I can't remember. I'm thinking stoves. Okay, I don't have a very clear picture of it. Okay, I have a vague picture of it. Okay, but we taught us how to make pancakes. Your measurements. Okay, uh, um doubling the size. Montgomery, okay, that was her maiden name. Okay, well, Tim Norman's dad, okay, his last name was Norman. Okay, it wasn't Montgomery. She gave her first kid her maiden name because she had him by a married woman. But Tim got Norman's. Okay, so she did name him after the baby daddy. Okay, as far as the last name, she gave him the last name. Mm-hmm. See, that's what that was. But yeah, so we got taught. Matter of fact, do they do you guys do they have driver's education? Okay, we did driver's education in high school. Okay, when we turned what 16, you sign up for driver's education and you would get basically your learner's permit. Okay, you didn't get an actual driver's license, you got the learner's permit. If you went up, we drive and drive. Okay, we drive, teach us how to drive. Okay, and then we had, let's see what else we don't have anymore, swimming. Okay, when I was in high school, I went to high school, junior high and high school in San Francisco. And I remember in high school we took swimming. Okay, so some certain days I would have to go to the swimming because we didn't have a pool at the school. Okay, and I would stop. Matter of fact, before the bus turned that corner, I remember the bus would turn the corner and there was a bus stop there. And across the street was the pool hall. We would go swimming. And we would meet up there, okay, with our swimsuits, and we would do swimming. That's how I learned how to back swim and to do the butterfly. Okay, I'm not a strong swimmer, but I can back swim. Okay, and I love to do the butterfly because you just float on the water and just okay. Anyway, and how to keep your nose, how to put your nose in the water and do this. Okay, now you guys pay for swimming lessons, but we got those lessons automatically in school. I don't have TikTok. Right. The people have attention. Now, what I did, they teach you that on YouTube too. Okay. I don't have TikTok because I'm just sick of all these freaking social media. Okay. Social media this, social media that. I said, you know what? F that, okay? I mean, it's enough social media. Yeah, it is, okay? But y'all coming up with all these new, come on now. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, maybe I'll get a TikTok eventually. Okay, I know everybody going on the TikTok. Okay, remember they had the Vine, do it for the Vine. Okay, that went. They had that. What was one of the first social media places where you would talk but you couldn't see the person? What was that place called? They still have that out now because they do that for some other reason. Okay. They even had Lipstick Alley. I didn't know about Lipstick Alley. They still, I think, have it going on, in the background. People still go on there, I do believe, okay? But it's a lot of social media. Snapchat. I got Snap. No, I don't. No, I don't. I didn't do Snapchat either. I got Instagram, Twitter, Instagram, and I took away Facebook because Facebook was giving out people's information, and they didn't. That's why. Oh, that's another thing too, you guys. Okay, filling out your information on these social media sites. Okay, they don't need that information. Okay, as far as you being on social media, okay, are you over 18? Yes, okay, you have to be over 18. Your sex and all this, they tell you this, okay, so that they can bring you more interesting. Okay, that's just a gimmick to get your age for you to fill out the information. Okay, so that they can better hook you up with whatever. But that's the excuse they use. Okay, now. Oh, yeah, I got to get me something to drink. Okay, okay, so let's go back in time where that started from. Okay, hold on. I'm taking y'all with me. Oh, your Instagram was hacked? You know what? Okay. I haven't, knock on wood. I ain't even gonna say it because see, these folks is being a trip nowadays. People are being very vicious and evil for no reason, just because they can. Okay, and hacking people's account. Okay, what they gonna do with your account? They hacking your account for what? What they gonna do with it? Okay, what they gonna do with your account? That's what I want to know. Okay, say you got a bunch of followers. Yeah, we had home economics. That's what it's called. Okay, they don't have that anymore. Okay, uh, 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 auto mechanics. Do they have that in school? Now, what they do still have in school, I'm gonna tell you, is the tennis court. Okay, the tennis. I'm surprised they didn't put golf in there. Okay, but they still had the tennis. I took tennis in high school. Okay, I did swimming and I did my driver's education, where they teach you the basics. Okay, I did home economics. Was in I think home economics was in seventh grade. I think, yeah, I think home economics was in seventh grade. Yes, I remember that. Okay, so uh, there's a lot of things that they don't teach you anymore, and there's a lot of things that they teach you that they didn't used to teach you. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you, the stuff that they teach you now is just BS. A lot of the stuff is BS, okay? You don't need to know that. If you want to know your history, okay, because people have interest in history, okay, a lot of stuff to teach you the basics, okay? You still need to learn how to drive. You need to learn how to swim. Why are you going to stop that? Okay. Yeah, and that guy that I was reading on, his last name wasn't Montgomery and it wasn't Norman. That's why I had got up, okay? I had driver's education in ninth grade, okay? Now, how long ago was that? See? Who scams men? They scamming everywhere, girl. They are scamming. Oh, remember that sewing in the cooking? Yeah. Yeah, they taught you all that. Now, and what it was it was sexist. I ain't gonna lie, it was sexist, but they didn't, it wasn't specified that it was only girls or only boys, okay? So I really couldn't say it was sexist, but okay, the economics was usually the girls, and the home I'm saying the woodwork, but it was called another name, okay, that they used. It was usually for the guys and the mechanics, okay. However, girls had that same interest, and that's what they preferred to do, okay, as well. So they didn't discriminate, okay, as far as if you were a female and you wanted to do auto mechanics, they would go in there, they would let you in there and teach you the basics. I think those were selective courses that they call that you could select. That's what that was. Okay, so there's a lot of courses they have now. Yeah, the typing class, that was an elective too, because I don't think I took typing in high school. I took it after. Wood shop, that was it. Wood shop, wood shop. Yeah, wood shop. Wood shop. That was that. I call it woodwork, but it was wood shop. Yes. And they would make little stuff, okay? Yeah. They even had the clay one. Was that the arts and crafts one? Okay, where they would make the clay ashtray or something, you know? Yeah. So they were having and they were having to me it was teaching you the basics. And now they're not really teaching you the basics like they should. They should be teaching people to cook, okay? You know what I'm saying? They should be teaching these kids, have a class, okay, that they can cook in and get the basics from, okay? And the measurements and stuff. Maybe they still do. I don't know. Not that I know of. Some people said they took home economics just so they could eat. Okay, I never thought about it like that, but that's because I never had that experience that anyway. So let me go back. I gotta go get my phone. Okay, see. The pottery class, yeah, in the kiln. Okay, I was scared to do that, but yeah, they did that stuff. Yeah, it was a lot of interesting stuff. But the thing about it, it was basic stuff and it was more natural. Okay, so at the same time, we wasn't destroying the universe. Okay, but we were on our way, I guess. Okay, we were on our way. So, but they taught the kids the basics. Okay, and how to fire up a stove, okay, and the temperatures. He took a culinary class. Right, he took a culinary class, okay, in high school, in junior high. Okay, so I guess they don't call it home ec anymore. They call it culinary. Okay, well we called it home ec because you did sewing, we did sewing, and we did cooking. Yeah, and that was pretty cool, pretty interesting. Hey, Lakeisha. Hey, girl. Hey. Yeah, so it was a lot of basic stuff that you did learn and that you could build upon, okay, in your life. Now I don't know what's going on. These people got this social media, and social media is okay, but they need to scale down. They need to really scale down because even me, even me, walking around looking down at your phone all day, every day is just not cool. Okay. Was it 10th grade? Did I take home? I remember 10th. I remember home economics, but I don't remember it in taking it in high school. Yeah, I remember taking it in junior high because I went to Burroughs, and I believe I was at Burroughs when I took that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They even changed up the way they teach you math. What is up with the English? What is up with English? What is up with the punctuation? People don't use punctuation. Why y'all don't use punctuation? Okay, punctuation makes a big difference on how you say something. You guys, they have these run-on sentences that you're like, what? You got to break the damn sentence up yourself because they don't have punctuation. You got to figure it out yourself. I shouldn't have to figure out what you're trying to say, okay, because you have lack of punctuation. And they don't use punctuations, okay? They don't use punctuation in these text messages. But they're not teaching it. The girl, let me tell you something. Common sense is a flower that does not grow in everybody's garden, okay? And it doesn't grow as well in someone's garden as it may grow in another person's garden, okay? Common sense, and here's the thing, that's where your manners come in, okay? Common sense needs to be taught, okay? Not all common sense, okay? But there's a lot of cover your mouth when you cough, okay? When you sneeze, okay? Get a tissue. These people coughing and cussing, and don't scratch your butt in public. Don't be scratching your butt. It's manners. Okay, people are not teaching their kids manners, and they're probably not teaching the kids manners because they didn't learn manners. And okay, let me tell you the cause and effect: drug addiction. Remember when the crack epidemic was going on? A lot of this, okay, is a result of that. Parents wasn't home. Parents was crackheads, okay? I used to be a crackhead. Parents was crackheads. So they weren't around to teach the kids the basics that their parents taught them because their parents weren't growing up in the crack epidemic. But the parents growing up in the crack epidemic, I see a lot of children that don't have the common sense or the common manners that we were taught because we were out smoking crack. something, okay? Cause and effect. A lot of the results of these kids that you are seeing, right? A lot of we see it coming into fruition, okay? And these parents that were hooked on drugs and just say no and all that. And remember the needles? They was finding needles all over the place. They was shooting up left and right, okay? Now you're seeing the result of that. And what's the result? Kids ain't got no respect. They ain't got no common manners. They ain't got no common sense. And if they do, they don't care. What is it? Okay. Well, I'm doing this because I want to. This is what I want. Okay. Just because you want it don't mean it's right now. They're teaching the kids about homosexuality. Why do kids need to know about homosexuality? You don't need to teach them no homosexuality. Now you teaching them about, you don't even need to teach them sexuality. Okay, all the thing you need to teach them is the parts of a man and the parts of a woman and what they for. They doing too much. But two is we putting too much responsibility on the schools, which, okay, is part of the crack epidemic. Okay, now I said crack epidemic, okay, because I used to be a crackhead, okay. I told my friend, she was like, okay, I was trying to explain to her that her mechanic was a crackhead, okay? And she couldn't understand me. And it finally clicked to me that she wasn't understanding, and I had to explain to her. He's not smoking crack, but anybody that's doing drugs, to me, is a crackhead. She was like, oh, okay, yes, okay, so I'm calling him a crackhead because he's on drugs, okay? And she was talking about how he was real slow, he talked slow and all this, and I'm like, and he was supposed to come and do this, he never show up when he's supposed to. I said, because he's a crackhead. And so now that I've explained to her what I meant by that, now she's starting to see the things that he's doing, because she gave him some money to go get the part for the car, and she ain't seen him. She ain't seen him since. Okay, I said you don't give no crackhead no money before he complete the job, girl. Okay. And so I'm explaining to her, and now she's seeing it. She's starting to see, okay, for herself. He's on some drugs. Now, she started telling me about how he talks. She's like, he talks like, and I said, oh, that's that heroin drawl, okay? I've never done heroin. I haven't, excuse me. I'm not a heroin addict, okay? I've experienced heroin, okay? I'm not getting myself hooked on something that's going to make you literally sick to your stomach. I said, oh no, oh hell no. So I wasn't a fan of heroin, okay? And but my friend, okay, one of my best crackheads, okay, she was a heroin addict, okay? She was a crackhead and a heroin addict. And she was explaining to me about the draw in their voice, okay? They drag, how their voice drags like that, got that, okay, in their voice, right? And she said, that's heroin, okay? And so when I was watching Bobby Christina, remember that when Bobby Christina was alive and she had her reality show? And when she started talking, I was like, that sounds like that heroin drag. She don't heroin. Okay, well, okay. I found out that she was doing the heroin. She was nodding, okay? I like, she doing heroin. Oh, wow. She was young, you know what I'm saying? Okay, But yeah, she was doing, I'm like, I noticed that. So I noticed, and sometimes in a person, we learn punctuality early in English class. Yeah, but they don't use it. I don't even know if they even know punctuality on the text messages that they send. They don't use. I notice a lot of people, when they type, okay, they're not using punctuality, okay, like maybe in a tweet, okay, in a comment, okay, you notice those things. So you'd be like, huh? What? You're not understanding it, okay? If it ain't misspelled, okay, they haven't used punctuation. So you don't know what they're actually trying to say. You're trying to break it up and use your own punctuation, and then you finally figure it out, if you know what I mean. But yeah, so they had that draw. She had that heroin draw, that voice, that sound, okay, and I picked up on it. Right, okay. Now I'm going to admit, okay, confessions of a crackhead, okay, that I have seen things like with my own children, okay, my own children. My daughter is the oldest. That I'm like, damn, don't you just, damn, common sense. And I realized that me being a crackhead and the things that she missed out on learning, okay, you know what I'm saying. And it can all, and when these kids are missing out on things, it can even be things with common sense on your self-hygiene, okay. You see what I'm saying? Not everybody has the same amount of common sense. That's why you teach it. It's called manners, okay, and common sense, okay. It's common. Okay, so a lot of people don't have it because they parents, they grew up in that crackhead era, and now the crack babies are becoming grandparents or are already grandparents, and they have not taught their children because they did not learn. So you see where I'm going with this. So you see, it has trickled down, and now we are where we are right now. So I'm just like, and I don't know what it is with me is, okay, with some of my thinking is that I've learned to trust my feelings. Okay. You know how they tell you to trust that gut feeling? Okay. And I feel like I'm psychic, okay, to a certain extent that I've allowed myself. I could be more psychic than I am, but when bad things happen, I get scared, okay, I don't want that all the negativity, okay. So what I have learned with myself, okay, is that the first thing that happens in my mind, that's what it is, and I say that okay, that if I'm just thinking about something, okay, and I'm just, ooh, why, why is this, that, ooh, ooh, okay, well, whatever. And then something jumps in my head, okay, that's what it is. Now, you probably know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. That's what it is. I'm trusting. That's what it is, okay? So when I heard Bobby Christina talk, and I'm like, damn, she got that drug, that heroin draw that my friend was teaching me about, okay? And, but I couldn't, I clocked it, but I wasn't sure until she started nodding. I'm like, oh, hell no, y'all can't tell she on that heroin. Oh, yeah, they should be monitored. Oh, hell yeah. They on that TikTok. They on that TikTok. Let me tell you that, okay? These, okay, men, okay, these people are on TikTok, OnlyFans, selling ass, selling whatever they selling, okay, and it ain't no legitimate products. They selling body parts, so to speak, okay, right there on social media. They call it online dating, okay, a hookup spot. These men are getting, oh yeah. Now, if you don't know, okay, now you know. Now, if you believe it or not, that's another thing. But now you know because I said it, okay, and I ain't lying. I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to say that, but girl, oh, this conversation can go into 3, 4, 5, 17 hours, okay? Wow. Those people in Atlanta, off the chain. Off the freaking chain. hmm It's a lot of black people in Atlanta. Yeah, it's a lot of black people everywhere, okay? But they are off the freaking chain. I don't know where this is coming from. The homosexuality out there, okay, among these people. These older men are buying these young men. If, mm-hmm, I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm being biased, okay, but this is my opinion, and I know it's a biased opinion, okay? Okay, but it's a biased opinion for a reason. I don't care what color you are. I don't care if you're male or female. Okay, it's still a biased opinion. If you tell me you're from Atlanta, Georgia, I'm side-eyeing you. Okay, because the possibility of homosexuality just went choom. Okay, not that there's anything wrong with being homosexual. To me, there's nothing wrong with being homosexual. If you're gay, you're gay. Okay, but it's not. This is taken to a whole nother level. Okay, this is taken into the exploitation of children, a specific race of children. R. Kellyism. What was that other man that was that killed himself? That had that child ring, trafficking ring. Okay. Epstein. Okay. It's that level, honey. It's all that. Okay. Out there in Atlanta. Okay. The chances of, and see, I just used to be, okay, the gay community. Okay. But this community, okay, to me, like that LBGYN okay, it's just off the chain. It's off the chain. It is off the chain out there. It really is. I mean, it's just like, it's just unreal. Okay, so that's why I don't want to judge, but I'm using my common sense here. It's not rocket science about you teaching these kids homosexuality. Okay, what do they need to know about homosexuality? Okay, they need to know, I'm not going to say their role, but their capabilities as being a male and a female. A female, you can produce children. You have ovaries. A man doesn't have ovaries, okay? A man has a prostate. A woman doesn't have a prostate. You know what I'm saying, okay? A man has sperm and a woman has eggs. That's all you need to know about. And then how you recreate, okay? How you recreate. All that other stuff, you don't need to be taught that. Okay, and they're teaching them. These people are sick. Okay, it's going down, baby. It's going down, and that's why the focus is on the younger people, because they are so naive. What do they call them? They say the young people are impressionable. Okay, they're impressionable, but they're naive. Whether they want to believe it or not. We've all been there, so we all, you know what I'm talking about. You've been there, you've been young before, you know how naive you were. You know the soft spots, okay, that you had and you didn't have. You know that, okay? If you didn't know it, you know it now. How about that? Okay, and so I just feel that a lot of the young people these days are being cheated out of common sense things. Okay, I think they're being cheated. That's what okay, that's my opinion. Now, if they want to be gay or not, okay, that's fine. Okay, okay, but you don't need to teach them. Okay, you don't need to teach the kids how to be a homosexual, just like I don't need to teach the children how to be straight. Okay? Wow, that's deep, huh? Anyway, you can agree to disagree. I'm fine. I'm not trying to get on nobody, and I'm not in LBGY. Okay, here I go with that. Okay, see, I don't like to say all that. Okay, I just like to gay. I don't even like to say homosexual. I don't like that word. I don't know, for some reason I don't like it. Homosexual, homo. I guess because they say it in a negative way. Gay sounds more positive to me than to say homosexual. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Now, okay, I like to say gay. Okay, I don't like to say a lesbian because I don't need to define you. Okay, as a lesbian because that define you a woman. I don't need to find you. Matter of fact, gay is more geared to men, but I just like gay because it's more general. Okay, gay to me is same sex. To me, that's the way I was brought up. You don't have to be brought up that way. Gay to me, and I'm not trying to make anybody mad, so hopefully I'm not making nobody upset or anything, because people, they tend to get sensitive. People be sensitive, and that's another thing we need to stop doing. Stop being so sensitive, but that's why they need to take some of this social media down. Okay, people are being bullied, they're being insulted, they're being called names for no reason. Okay, remember how they used to be on here in the comment section on YouTube, and how some people had to turn the comments off because the people were calling them names and being okay like that. Yeah, they ask your pronoun. They shouldn't even be asking that. Okay, male or female. Okay, and that's enough. And that's still too much. How about that? Okay, like I said, it's just information to divide you. It's information to categorize you and put you in a certain category for what? Why are they trying to put you in a category? Okay, can I do the job? You see what I'm saying? Okay. So that's that. When they show up, you get all your answers right then and there. How about that? Okay. That's all you need to know. You don't need to be on the application asking me what my ethnic necessity is, okay? My sex, my age. You don't need to know that. Yeah, I do mainly on YouTube. I do mainly on YouTube because I can come on YouTube and I can be social, and I don't have to put up with all that BS that I be seeing people get on their social media. I can turn it off. I can filter it. Okay. And two is I also like the community. Okay, it doesn't matter what your sexuality is. Okay, there's a place for you here on, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube, and it's not in a negative way. Okay, that's why I like it. The stuff that I see these people and these younger kids are really mean, calling you old. Okay, I'm not old, baby. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm not old. I'm blessed. Okay, because you, the person calling me old, you may not even make it too much further down the line. Okay, you want to die tomorrow? No, I don't want to die. Well, you better stop calling people old. Because you ain't getting any younger. You get older and older by the day. You ain't no, that's one thing about life, okay? When it comes to age, they don't discriminate. You get older. You don't get younger. You know what I'm saying? Okay? And we know that it's a blessing, okay? As you go on about your life, people have went through the same thing that you went through, is dead as a doorknob. Why ain't you dead? It's nothing but the grace of God. Okay? You did the same effed up mess that they did, but they did and you're not. You went down the same effed up road, they're dead and you're not. You know what I'm saying? Okay? So what's the reason? There is no reason. There is no reason. It's the grace of God. Okay? Now, God may have a reason, but you don't know. So as far as you're concerned, there's no reason. Okay. Why did God let this happen to such and such? Okay. Well, that's for God to say. Okay. That's God. You okay? He has a reason, but he ain't telling you. And if he does tell you, he ain't telling you right now. There's a lot of stuff we don't find out. 2020 is hindsight, okay? We don't find out until after the fact. We don't know until after the fact. We don't know until years down the line. You see what I'm saying? You ain't no different. Calling somebody, they ain't calling people old, and why are you even on here? These people are so mean that they think that because you're older, that you should not be on social media. Excuse me? I have more right to be on social media than you, if that's the case, because you should be in school. You should be working. I'm retired. I go to bed when I want to. How about that? I'm grown just like you. Yeah, but they be doing, I be like, wow. They be mean and cruel. You know what I'm saying? And you have to have hard skin. And even though it's social media, it still affects you. You still, because you got feelings. You're like, oh my God. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I do not get in anybody's comment section calling them names. Okay. Yeah, I don't call you ugly. You may be ugly. You know you ugly. I know you ugly. Everybody looking at you know you ugly. But I'm not gonna call you ugly. Okay? I'm not gonna do that. Okay? There's an etiquette that you have on social media. You're supposed to have. Should have. There's common sense that you should have. Okay? And they just all over the place. I do what I want to. It's the mentality. This is the mentality of these people coming up now. Okay, let me see. These people in their 20s. Okay, coming up. And even the people in their 30s. Okay, are coming up with the mindset that they do what they want to do. If it makes me feel good, that I should be able to do it. And they really seriously believe that mess. Okay? Just because you feel like doing it don't mean you should do it. There's consequences. There's a cause and effect. It's the crack. Yeah. But we seeing it now. Kids coming in the store, don't cover their mouth, scratching their butt, jumping all around the store, and the parents just looking at them and they ain't doing it. They're the blind leading the blind. Okay? It's the blind leading the blind, and you seeing the trickle-down effect. So this crack drug epidemic, or the drug era, it was an era, okay? I think what it's an era. An era is like 20, excuse me. What is an era? Okay? I gotta go back in another room, okay, get my phone. But I was gonna say an era is like 10 years, okay? I know that's a decade. Okay, I know that's a decade. 10 years is a decade. 100 years is a century. Okay, but an era. What's an era? Okay, we're going to have to look that up and get more specific. Oh, no, they don't know anything about Jesus. They don't know anything about the Bible. It's their own choices, but things happen to people, okay, and we don't know why. Okay, you walking across the street and you get hit by a car because the driver didn't see. Okay, whoa, God let this happen. Well, God didn't let that happen. The driver let that happen because he didn't see the person. He was driving drunk when he shouldn't have been driving drunk. Okay, but you blame it on God. Okay, you know what I'm saying? But we do that a lot too. We got to have something or somebody to blame it on because we're in such denial. Okay, and it's such a tragedy, so everything is running through. But yeah, a lot of people, and then the whole thing about it is the people up in the church, oh my God, okay? Now, it's like, oh, she go to church. Well, you know, the church is for sinners, okay? If you're not a sinner, we all are, so everybody should be up in church. But that's not my point. My point is the church, okay, is supposed to be guiding you on the right way. And these people are sitting up here raping the children. Oh my God. They in the church not because they trying to praise God or because they trying to live a righteous life, but they in the church so they can get hold to the choir boys. That's another thing, okay? These children, okay, that have been abused mentally and psychologically, okay? Just like the crack era, you are starting to see, oh, well, we already been seeing, okay, the cause and effect, okay? It's not just the crackheads. You got the child abusers, the child rapists, and it doesn't even have a woman, okay? She's traumatized by being raped, okay? You know what I'm saying? And we're dealing with a lot of that cause and effect. And because they are getting a borderline, okay, in society, we don't see it as a problem. Unless they crack and shoot up the place, you know what I'm saying? We don't see that they have a problem, okay, or that there is a problem. And then if you do have one, okay, we don't want to hear it, okay, because problems is like assholes. Everybody got one. Wow. Can't win for losing, people. So, nobody gets out of life alive. Let's check on the restaurants. Let me bring my water with me. I got to use the bathroom. Y'all can look and see, okay, look, I want y'all to look at that. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick and see if you see anything that is misplaced or is not the same. Woo! Oh my God, people. My bladder was full, okay? I had to pay my water bill, okay? And it costs a lot too, but I paid it. Okay, let me wash my hand. Woo, child. Okay. Go back in the room so I can plug you guys up. I just got to look up Miss Robbie again, okay? And then I got to get off of here because I got to go eat. I haven't even eaten, okay? Sheesh. I said I was going to go live, but I didn't know I was going to go this long. Ooh, child. Okay. Woohoo. See, that's my window that I am looking out of. Okay. There we go. Let's plug you back in. Let's see. Okay, that's still full, but I don't know how full this is. And I can't have no interruptions. Okay. Ooh, Lord, I've been on here for over 2 hours. Okay, it won't be my first time. Okay, so now, yeah, parenting is diminishing, but it's a whole lot of things involved, okay, but it's coming to it has come to fruition already, okay. And so now that we're older and we're standing back and you can really see things, it's like whoa, especially when you get to the second generation, okay, the grandkids. Just like I tell my grandson, we go to the store. See, he just jump around. I'm like, oh no, honey, no. See, they jump around and run around and want to run all over. No, we're in the store, okay. And then too is I'm gonna tell you another thing. I mean, there's so many cause and effects here. It's just ridiculous, okay. It's crazy. But another thing too is time, okay. What's this rush? Everybody got to rush. Where you going? You ain't going nowhere, and if you're late, you're late. Late is late. Okay. Rush. Okay. You know, rush. Everybody got to be rushed. Everybody get, okay. Okay, I got to have it down. Okay. Ooh, we going, whoa, Lord. That's why I'm in semi-retirement, okay. I have to train myself to wind down instead of just cut the rope. Okay, I ain't gonna know how to act. Okay, let me wind down and learn how to relax, because I'm a worrier. Okay, believe it or not, I am. I worry if I don't have anything to worry about. That's just crazy. And I'm like, this is just ridiculous, okay? But I have to learn how to calm down and just chill, okay? Just chill. And just sit back and just relax. See, that's what I be doing. Yeah. Sounds like a plan to me, okay? But it's also, you can relax gardening and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Shopping. But I'll tell you me. I don't mind shopping, okay? Retail therapy, as they say. However, I prefer online because I can lay down, relax, and shop, and it's so convenient and it made easier. But two, I also like to get up and go into the store and see certain things too, because you can't touch and feel and you don't even get that eyesight, okay, that you get when you actually see it in person. Okay. Yeah, you got to be aware of your own children. You just got, it's just too much going on. And the thing about it is, remember when I was telling you about divide and conquer? Okay, look at the families. Okay, you know, these people stick together. These people, okay. Now when they come to America, not Americans. Okay. I don't care what color you are. You got people, girl, the family, okay, the kids move. They move to another state, another country. They do all this, okay? And they doing their own thing. There's nothing wrong with being independent, but you don't have that sense of family, okay? You know what I'm saying? When you grow up, you can go back to the family, but not everybody got the money or the means to go back home, okay? And two is, if you get a job, you can't just go back home whenever you want to, okay? Unless you broke and okay, that's when you go back home, okay? You ain't got nowhere else to go. So you go home, okay? But how often is that? Some people never be broke. Some people never go home, okay? So now you don't have that sense of family. You have the sense of your family, okay? But then they get up and they do the same thing. So where is the family? The family. Okay, we're depending on friends, okay, and their families at the moment, because we don't even have our own families. You see what I'm saying? And I know that for a fact because I experienced that, and that's what I go through now. That's why you see me by myself, okay? I have no family out here, okay? You see what I'm saying? Because I grew up in Wisconsin. All my family is back there. Now, the people who stayed in Wisconsin, they had this sense of family or stayed close by. But I moved all the way across the United States. Okay. So, and then I got to work. I don't have a big job making all that fancy money. Okay. I could, I should, but I don't. You see what I'm saying? Everybody's life doesn't come out to be like they planned it to be, uh, or they hoped it would be, or everybody that graduates from college, okay, don't get that good job, and we know that. Don't get that good job making all that money that they hope to be. Come to find out they in the wrong field, okay? All kind of stuff goes on where we are divided and we are split up, even from our own family, okay? We ain't even got to bring the race into it. We just family, okay? So now, and then that goes in the Bible, what they say in the Bible, okay? There's a lot of things that they say in the Bible, and you don't maybe right now, then and there, agree with it. But as we go through time, you start seeing what the meaning of it is. And they were talking about in the Bible, I don't know, I'm not familiar with the books, okay, because you know how some people can read scripture and all that kind of stuff, okay? I can't even remember the scripture, okay? Right? I can remember John 3:16, okay? I remember that, okay? Anyway, but even in the Bible where it tells you that man, family will go against family, the mother will go, son will go against father, okay? And it tells you that in the Bible, okay? Your friends will be more than your own mother and father. You'll be killing your parents and stuff. It tells you that. I don't know exactly, okay, the quote unquote in the Bible, but it tells you that in the Bible, okay? So now, as I've gotten older and I'm away from the family, and I see a lot of people are away from their families, okay, for whatever reason they chose to go to another state and or whatever, explore the world or whatever, but it puts you away, especially if you're not going to come back to the family, okay. And so I can see how I can see what they're saying in the Bible. I can see how that happens. You see what I'm saying? Okay, which the Bible is not lying. Okay, and I see how we got there, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we're in the times. We've always been in the times. The Bible is telling you that. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Right. So, and yeah, so the only time we go back to family is when we on hard time. Yeah, well yeah, that's right. That's the only time. And as a matter of fact, with the way the world goes, that's the only time you can go back. If you left, okay? And the thing about it is, even if you go to a state next to the state you're from, okay, so you can go back and forth and visit family and whatever. Yeah, that's cool too. But if you lose your job in that state, where you gonna go back to? Family. Okay, you gonna find some way somehow. Okay, and if you can't afford it, okay, somebody gonna get you a ticket, whether it's a plane ticket, bus ticket, okay, a bike ticket. Family gonna help you when you're down and out. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So we still need to have that sense, but we're being divided. We're not being encouraged. Okay. We're not being encouraged, okay, as a people. We're not being encouraged on family, okay? We're not being encouraged, take care of the older people because they took care of you, okay? You see what I'm saying? And they leave the old people, okay? Well, who you think gonna take care of the grandbabies while you work? Oh, now you done change your attitude now. Okay, but you know what I'm saying with that. Okay, I can see it. I can see it. I can definitely see it. So these kids that have been abused, okay, and they were hushed up. Okay, these kids who are the products of crackheads and heroin addicts, you know what I'm saying? Okay, all this has come to fruition, all this cause and effect. Okay, it's steadily just rotating, cause and effect, cause and effect, cause and effect. What goes around comes around. It's just around and around and around. Okay, never ending until it ends. Okay, but the ball is getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Okay, what did they say? Remember that song with the Temptations, Ball of Confusions? That's what the world is today. Hey, hey. And that's right, we're just a ball of confusion. Okay, we don't know up to God. And you know why? And you know why? Because we do not seek ye first. That's why. And I'm guilty. Okay, we do not seek ye first. And it tells you that in the Bible, okay? It tells you that. Child. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, so now, what's T-Mobile? I don't want no T-Mobile. I don't, you know what? I've never had T-Mobile. I've never had T-Mobile, and I've never had Boost. Let me see the phone companies I had. I had AT&T? I've always had Verizon. I had Straight Talk. I had Sprint. Have I had AT&T? I don't know if I had AT&T, but that's all I've had. But I mostly had Verizon. Even Straight Talk, it was Verizon. Boost is not worth. I don't know. I've never had them. I've never had them. I never had Boost. I've never had T-Mobile. Now T-Mobile, okay, they did that Boost and that T-Mobile. Okay, I thought they was gonna be out of business a long time ago. They still hanging in there though. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm trying to who? Okay, wait. I could just be talking in here. Oh, who owns Sweetie Pop? Sweetie Pies in Mississippi. Oh, uh, close. Wait. Oh, the time is closed. Okay, so this is the wait, let me make sure. Yeah, I remember that. So what was that in 2019? They said Sweetie Pies, okay, because they were supposed to open in that store, and I told you they were supposed to open, but they had that shutdown, and yeah, and that, yeah, they set up and ready to go, and it says it left a lot of people disappointed because they were anticipating the opening, okay, and 20 of the restaurant employees were now unemployed because they had to shut down. Oh, customers came from Dallas, Louisiana, Alabama, and even New York. Now, the thing about a restaurant is, the restaurant is the cooks. Okay, you can have one restaurant like she had in St. Louis may not taste the same as the restaurant in Mississippi. And matter of fact, how many restaurants? She had the upper crust. Now the upper crust got shut down, like they said, by that VA. The VA, that land that they were on. Okay, I believe it was not too far from the VA hospital, and they end up claiming it. Oh, that's my vacuum. Okay. Uh, they end up claiming that property because they were expanding, and for whatever reason, I forgot. I read about it. I remember I read about it, but they were able to confiscate that property. So whoever was on there, okay, whether you owned a business or a residential, you had to relocate. Now, I'm pretty sure they were offered money to do so, but I don't think it was a thing of how much is it worth to you. Okay, it was more like we gonna give you such and such a amount, okay, so you can relocate because we claiming this spot. Okay, you see what I'm saying? So they had to shake the spot. So this was Tim Norman. Ooh. They had 100 people waiting in the lobby for that store in Mississippi to open. Okay, to open, and they got that shut down. Ooh, wait a minute now. Not so fast. It said that. Okay, let me show you. Okay, where is this? Oh, wait a minute. Where is this at? Oh, this is okay. Wait. The crowd's forced closure. Ooh, we got some new scoop here, you guys. Okay. So that place in Jackson, Mississippi was scheduled to open, and they had like 100 people, okay, waiting to open, and everything. So they was gonna get some business, but the manager. So Jackson, Mississippi is the capital of Mississippi. I didn't know that. Oh, okay. He said that their roots are in Jackson, Mississippi. That's where his mama came from. Okay. So Miss Robbie came from Mississippi. She moved to St. Louis, but she came from Mississippi. Okay. And that's where their roots are. So that explains the Mississippi restaurant. Okay. The restaurant is named after Robbie, Sweetie Pie. So Miss Robbie, I've always wondered why. I thought maybe that was just the name she gave the restaurant. Was this, they're saying it like this was a nickname. Was that a nickname for Miss Robbie? Was Sweetie Pie? That's cute. And the name of the restaurant Sweetie Pies. And they're saying that the restaurant was made famous by being on Oprah Winfrey Network. SBC. Oh, okay. See, your family's in Mississippi. Oh, well, you're down there in Mississippi, Summer Breeze. Tell us about the stove, girl. Tell us about Sweetie Pies. Wait a minute. She right down there. She in the sauce. I've been with Verizon 23 years. Yeah, I've been with them about that amount of time too. Mm-hmm. Because I remember I switched over to Sprint, and Sprint. They still have Sprint? Now that's who should have went out of business. Is Sprint. Woo! I owed them $200, and honey, believe me, I wasn't paying you not nan penny of that money. First of all, I don't know how I owe you $200, and now I don't remember. Okay, because that was so long ago. But I do remember the bad experience and connection. I couldn't even call 911 if I needed help. That's when that happened, I was done. I'm not even paying you. Okay? How about that? Okay? Oh my God, the service was so bad. I'm at the window on my phone with remember they had the little antenna. I'm on the window at the phone, okay? Trying to get some service, okay? Because of Sprint. No! Mm-mm. Girl, I'm like, this is like dinosaur days or something. Okay, so they closed the store. So she lost money. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh girl, look at this. Let me see it. Okay. This was the look at this is what my Robbie had. This was look at that thing. Okay, it's on a trailer. Can you see it's on the trailer? They're moving. So they had to this is the stove, okay, that they had in the building, okay, and they said that this stove violated, okay, this violated city ordinance, okay. Now this Jackson City officials say the location of one-of-a-kind smoker, which can hold 700 slabs of ribs. They wasn't playing. 700 slabs. What you need 700 slabs of ribs? I don't know if I want to eat there. If you making 700 slabs of ribs, okay. Uh, uh, what you doing with all that meat, okay? Because I know ain't 700 people coming in there ordering 700 slabs. Okay? So what you doing? Okay, how long that meat been sitting there? Mm-hmm. But pork doesn't spoil as fast as chicken. I do know that. Okay. Okay. They had the smoker. Right, a era is a point in time. Yeah, okay. You looked it up, girl. Well, Summer Breeze, wait a minute. Tell us about the restaurant. Oh, they sprint and still pack. Oh, wow. Okay, they apparently, okay, so that makes sense that it would be outside. Okay, so they're saying it was outside of the building, okay, but it was too big. It was too big. And that the city did not give them permission to place that there. Okay, so yeah, I see that because you certain things you have to have permission, and to have something like this, okay, that's like one of those pods, those storage pods, okay, that they can bring to you. You can have your stuff stored in there. That's like one of those. Okay. Oh, Okay, they said the city did not give permission for a smoker to be placed in front of the building. It violates zoning, food truck and parking ordinances, along with obstruction of sidewalk and blocking a fire hydrant. So wait a minute, you didn't have that much sense to sit up there and give room for the fire hydrant, and if you blocking the sidewalk, dang, okay, nah, you had to have better placement than that. Wow. Okay, so in other words, so that's why they relocated. They had to shut them down because they did not have permission to place that there. Okay, and also, okay, that they passed a fire inspection, but they passed a fire inspection before they put that big old smoker there. Yeah, and I'm looking at the sidewalk. I know they wasn't putting it right there. He put that big old thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, so it sounds like it could have been a technicality, but however, it was not a technicality, okay, because this smoker is pretty big, okay, and people walking down the street, and you definitely would have to walk around it, okay, yeah. So that's what that was. Okay, that's it. Here's another thing. Okay, so let's get this time down. This is where I wanted to go. Okay, when did Tim Norman go to prison? Go to prison. This thing gives you a short amount to say it. No, let's talk. Okay, now I knew that was gonna happen. So everybody's talking about the. That's all that's down. Okay, sentenced to life. Okay, wait, here we go. Tim's troubles in life started in troubles with the law started very early. Uh oh, they go right into okay, yeah, they do this article mentions his previous criminal history that did not help his chance of getting a lesser sentence. Now, he was 17 when he strong armed robbery. Okay, that is a serious offense. You rob at 17, you rob a string of fast food restaurants and an auto parts store, okay, at gunpoint. They said he was sentenced to 10 years in prison for armed robbery. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing, okay? Being sentenced to 10 years in prison is not the same as serving 10 years in prison. You see where I'm going with this? Now, he got hops, oh, I was in prison for 10 years. Okay, you in prison for 10 years. You wasn't in prison for 10 years if you got sentenced for 10 years unless you had violations, okay, while you were in prison. Okay, you had a bunch of violations that kept delaying your release date. Okay, and they do that. I don't know why they do that. Okay, I think some people do it because they don't have nowhere to go. Okay, and they don't want to tell you that because it's stupid, but you're that desperate. Okay, see what I'm saying? But still, okay, you have all the time in prison to hook you up something, okay, to help you before you go out. Okay, so I don't know. Now here's another. I forgot about this. Now he had served prison, so I've got to find out what I'm going to do some research on that and find out how long he actually served. If he got 10 years, did he do the 10 years? Okay. Or if he got more time and actually served 10 years in prison, or if he got a 10-year sentence and he might have served 5 years. You see what I'm saying? Or 6 years. That's not the same as being in prison for 10 years. So don't tell me you've been in prison for 10 years when you've been sentenced to 10 years and you actually did not serve 10 years. You see what I'm saying? But see, that's how they get you all the technicality, like you this big hard gangster and you did all this time when you really didn't. See anybody say anything? 10 to 11 years. Well, if he did that, he wasn't he was already okay, let me tell you something. See, that's another thing. If he was sentenced to 10 years in prison, okay, you program, they give you half time. So you're not going to serve the whole 10 years unless even if you don't program, you still get credit for a third time. Okay, so you're still not going to do the whole 10 years. You see where I'm going with this? Okay, let's see. You would probably do you get a third time for credit served. So you would probably out of that you would do 6 to 7 years. Okay, you see what I'm saying, on a 10-year sentence, even if you didn't serve get credit for time served. Okay, but you wouldn't do the whole 10 years. Now, unless you have done violations, unless he was in federal prison, because he was robbing for money. But even in federal prison, you do most of the time, but you don't do all of the time. This is where I'm going with that. Okay. Now, if he had did all of his time, okay, the probability of him being an asshole in prison is more likely. Okay, and I'm saying this from experience. Okay, if you do, you could be caught selling drugs, you get another charge, or you get that delays your stuff like that will delay. You get in a fight with another convict, that will extend your release date. Okay, so to keep extending your release date, the next thing you know, you done did the whole damn time. Okay, so unless you committed another crime, they're not going to charge you, give you more time. You see what I'm saying? Okay, your release date is your release date. If you have not done, Tim did all the time. Okay, according to Miss Robbie. Well, okay, well we already know we can't. I can't believe that as far as I could throw her. Okay, well that okay, but they didn't sentence him. I think the judge sentenced him. The jury didn't sentence him. The judge, because see, you can elect for the judge to sentence you, or you can elect for the jury to sentence you once you're found guilty. And he elected the judge, and he still got life. Okay, I see what you guys are saying. Ooh, girl, look at oh child. Ooh, wee, is that what he looked like now? Ooh, wee. Okay, but I also wanted to say, I almost forgot that while he was employed at Sweetie Pies, he also got in trouble. He was charged with assaulting one of the employees because I guess the employees was coming in. The employee was coming in and he was questioning about his check. And let me see, what did that say again? And they're saying that a lot of the jury had exposure to Sweetie Pies. Okay, that they knew of the show, so they were aware of Miss Robbie. They were aware of Tim. They were aware of Andre. Okay, yes, that may be so. However, I don't think that has anything to do with the evidence they presented on you. You just stamped, okay, gave your seal of approval, okay, when the jury went in. We aware of the show and the goings on of the show, but now we looking at all this evidence, okay? Oh, hell no. Nah. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Don't be blaming it on the jury. They did their job. Okay. He's 43 years old. So when he was 17, okay, him and somebody else held up a string of fast food restaurants and an auto parts store. He was later sentenced to 10 years in prison for armed robbery. Okay. Now, in 2018, okay, he was charged with assault for punching the employee in the face over a paycheck dispute. Okay? Not to mention, the three people that were on the case had already pleaded guilty, okay? Guilty to their part in this crime. And he pleads. See, that's one thing too, okay? When you got all these co-conspirators and they're pleading guilty, okay, to the crime, and you, the only one, are pleading innocent. See, that's the thing about it. It's all these arrows pointing at Mr. Tim. Okay, Mr. Tim, Mr. Tim. See, that's all that. That's what that was. Get some of this light down, cause it's getting dark now, y'all. Damn. Goodness gracious. Woohoo! Wait, I got a package from Timo. I need to be open and see what's in there. Okay, so 17 from 43 leaves so 26. Okay, 26. 26 years. Let's see. What is this? Okay. So Miss Robbie, she hasn't had those restaurants for 26 years. Okay. Let me find out when he was born. When was Tim Norman born? Now, why I didn't get that? I hate when they do. See, this it ain't all this cracked up to be. Okay, I asked when Tim Norman was born. That's a specific question. Okay, and you come back with all this news story on him being found guilty. Maybe I'll ask in another way. Tim Norman, date of birth. 1979? Oh, okay. So he was born in 1979. Miss Robbie opened her store in 1996. Okay? So that is 17 years later. Oh, he was 17. Oh, 17 years later. So he went to prison right when she got her business. So either right before or right after she opened her restaurant, he went to prison. Okay? He was 17. Yep, that's 1996. And in 1996, okay, she opened her business. Okay? Mm-hmm. So they've been running that restaurant. Mm-mm-mm. Now, she's the same age as my mom. Miss Robbie was born in 1940. Okay? So, she'll be 83 this year. She'll be 83. She's lived a long, good life. Well, I don't know about good. I don't know about all that, but she's lived a long life. She's 83. She'll be 83, June 16th. Okay. Um, who did Miss Robbie marry? Oh, okay. Mm, mm, mm. So, oh, that was last year. 2 years ago. Girl, they killed Miss Robbie on YouTube in 2021. That's not funny though, but hey. Oh, and in 2022, she sued the YouTubers. Did y'all know that? She sued YouTubers for defamation. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Oh, y'all know that? Good night, Summer Breeze. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she paid him off. Okay. I was thinking that too. Oh, you seen him at the verdict? I haven't seen him. I would like to see that. Okay. But okay, wait, I'm trying to figure out the YouTuber's name. Okay. Miss Robbie sued Arkansas-based YouTubers Phyllis Flint and Shanice Cody for defamation, alleging they published a video where they accused her of being involved in criminal activity and promiscuity during her days as a background singer for Ike Turner. Okay, now I don't know if that's the one I watched. Okay, but I seen. Oh, okay. The name of the YouTube channel is Eat with Philly Phil Talk Show and More. Y'all remember that channel, Eat with Philly Phil? Yeah, okay. Oh, she sued them. Oh, it was doing too much. They accused her of having something to do with Andre's death. Okay, and they accused her of being promiscuous and adulterous sex life. Wow. Okay, so now Philly Phil, okay, is saying that everything in in her show was for entertainment purposes only. It don't matter if it's for entertainment purposes, okay? You can't accuse anybody of doing something that they didn't do and then say it's in entertainment. When you sitting up here supposed to be reporting news. Ooh. Oh my. She said I did nothing wrong and she pleaded the fifth. That's all it says about that. But my. Okay. So I'm trying to look up, okay, Robbie Montgomery restaurant in Mississippi. And that's a trip. So, ooh. She opened Sweetie Pie's restaurant in 1998, but it wasn't in St. Louis. It was in Mississippi. So that makes sense. Hmm. And she was born in Columbus, Mississippi. She had six brothers and two sisters. Oh, so they call her Linda, that's the other lady's name. Janice is her name. They call her Jan. Oh, okay. Well, she was born in Mississippi, okay? And at a young age, she was only 6 years old. They moved to St. Louis, Missouri. So she pretty much grew up, and her memories are in St. Louis, but she's from Mississippi. Her family is from Mississippi. So she was young, girl. She became an Icette in 1958. She graduated high school, and a few years later, she became an Icette. Now, I do remember he tried to form their group. Okay, like Rick James had the Rick James girls, and Prince had Vanity Six. Okay, I tried to form a group too with his backup singers, but that didn't. They had a couple of records, but they didn't have any hits. Dr. John, he was a music. That's not that same group, that same guy, Dr. John, who sang that song. Uh, I was in the right place, but it must have been the wrong time. Okay, was that Dr. John? It was Dr. Somebody. Oh, she sang background for the Beatles, y'all. Oh yeah, I didn't know that she sang backup for the Beatles, girl. So Miss Robbie was making money. She was saving her money. Okay. And what they're saying is that now she said her lungs collapsed. Okay. Here it says she suffered from asthma. Okay. She suffered from asthma. Well, I mean, a collapsed lung that can definitely give you asthma. Yeah. So she had money. Miss Robbie had money. And what happened was she fell ill. Okay. She worked for a Jewish hospital for about 10 years, and she decided to open up the restaurant before she spent up her money. Okay, which is smart, very smart. So she invested her money before she spent it up. Okay, and at age 36, her oldest son, Andre, was found dead. Okay, okay, now I read the report that it said 1996, but then I read too, I didn't mention it, but since it's saying the same thing here, it says 1998. Okay, she opened the first restaurant. So they said that her restaurant was named the number one soul food in St. Louis. Okay. And I feel that she got that rating because of the popularity, not because of the taste of the food. Everybody wanted to go. I because she was showed, they filmed in the restaurant, and they showed people coming in hopes that they got a glimpse of Miss Robbie. So I remember that. Okay, when people come in, oh, Miss Robbie, I finally, because they would put the camera on them, and I'm so glad to meet you, and and remember when Oprah Winfrey went to the restaurant and ate? Okay, yeah. So Now that would really been exciting because they had a restaurant. Well, it showed a restaurant full of people. I'm pretty sure they had people around to protect Oprah Winfrey. But just the simple fact that I'm eating at the restaurant, okay, and Oprah Winfrey is somewhere over, is right there, over there across the room. See that in that white dress? Yeah, that's Oprah. I'd have clicked the picture, okay, and then blew it up, and put a circle around. Woo! Okay. hmm So yeah. So Tim was young. Okay. I don't know how old Tim was when. Okay, let me find out. What's his name? Andre Montgomery. Okay. Birthday of Andre Montgomery. He was a Montgomery. Okay. Oh, wrong one. I forgot about that. They had the same name. Oh my goodness. Okay, so he was a junior. Okay, so let me go let me state this another way. I don't know why I'm being so invested in this, okay? Oh, sheesh, I recorded. Children of Robbie Montgomery. Now, see, when they say the children and the picture they keep coming up, okay, is her grandson Andre, not her son Andre. 1961. Okay, so 1961, and Tim was born in 1979. Wow, that's a gap. So basically, her son Andre was 18 when Tim was born. Okay, 18 when Tim was born. Oh, okay. So okay, so we're getting a family a little info into this family dynamics here as far as a timeline. Okay, so Andre was born in 1961 and Tim was born in 1979. Okay, that's an 18-year age difference. Okay, okay, so Miss Robbie, she was 21. She's in her early 20s when she had her first child, Andre Sr. And she had him with Art Lassiter, okay? And I believe he was a married man, okay? So he had the name, she gave him his last name because, back in those days, they were very, conscious about uh, uh, being unmarried and having a child, being an unwed mother. Okay, so he died when they said when she was 36. Okay, well anyway, his timeline is 1961 to 1995. So he was oh wow. So he was 34 when he died. He was still young, but he was 34. 1961, okay, 1995. He was 34 when he passed, and Tim was 17. Which, okay, yeah, because Tim was like half his age. Okay, so that's what that was. So Tim was 17 when his older brother was killed. Okay, they said he was found dead. Okay, right? So Tim is full aware, is my thing, is he's full aware of his older brother. Okay, because he was 17 when he died, so he remembers very well his older brother. Okay, and a couple years later, after he graduated from after Tim graduated, she opened up the restaurant. Okay, now at that same time, Tim went to prison. Okay, so all this is going on. It's a lot going on, Miss Robbie. It's a lot going on. Okay, her son died. Okay, her youngest son gets arrested to serve 10 years for armed robbery. He was doing too much all the way. Okay, and so then a couple of years after that, she opens up a restaurant. So she had money. She had money. Okay, she wasn't spending her money up. She was saving her money. Okay, so, and with that said, at that time, she was making good money. Right. So she was going, yeah, 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 yeah. Anybody say anything? Let me look, because I miss it. Yeah, Tim was definitely spoiled. Yeah, well, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, so, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, but it's real. Okay, and I got to give me something to eat. Anyway, I'm going to end this, okay? And I was good talking to you. Wow, that was crazy. Oh my God, it's still crazy. But anyway, we didn't marinate it enough of that. But it's interesting to find the dynamics going on with this family because there's not really a lot of information on the internet about Miss Robbie. Okay, you see what I'm saying? So, uh, yeah, and that little boy she had, that oldest son, Andre Senior. Uh, yeah, he was shot down. So she's had a lot of I would say violent heartache. She's had a lot of heartache, okay, with these two boys, I would say. Him being killed, one going to prison, and then now he done got out of prison just to have a spoon in his mouth, and he done chucked that away. Okay? Oh well. So with that said, give this video a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. But most of all, stay blessed. Bye.